seen a lot of shit, boy, there was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap, had a nigga feeling left out. Half the niggas in the grave on sale, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing, only millionaires running around the house. I done seen a lot of shit, boy, there was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap, had a nigga feeling left out. Half my niggas in this grave on sale, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing, only millionaires running around the house. When them fuckboy niggas, half these souls in the same lane with them, gang tell me to bang, I'ma slide by, hit them. Hope everybody else die with them, cost a nigga too much, only get back. 18 with a dream, can I live that? Bad bitch in the VIP, counting by the rack. About 100 million bands, nigga, no tax. Every father two-seater, push a door by the leader. You don't want smoke, game ride when we need them. Boy, this level to the shit loud. Hoes, you don't need them. Only take them to the telly when my niggas tryna gun them till they bleed them. Where we find them, where we leave them. Like I said, we don't need them. Turn a bad bitch to a diva. I can show you how to read them. That's the only way to beat them. Let 100 shots ring on these op niggas. Only pray for my team, know you not with us. Chop sound like Nick Cannon in Drumline. They ain't never gave a fuck about it one time. Lost so many homies to the shit, tryna live out this bitch. I ain't never gon' quit. I ain't never gon' switch on my day one niggas. Kill more niggas, tryna heal my niggas, we lit. I done seen a lot of shit, boy, there was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap, had a nigga feeling left out. Half the niggas in the grave for sale, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing, only millionaires running around the house. I done seen a lot of shit, boy, there was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap, had a nigga feeling left out. Half my niggas in this grave on sale, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing, only millionaires running around the house.
Struggle, sometimes I fumble, so I had to figure out. I'm gonna make it, Uncle told me take it, so fuck it, man, that'll be the best ride. Ain't nobody ever gave me shit. Now I came up the mud in the mud and shit. Ever seen crumbs ever turn to bread? Take a close look, get to looking at it. Where I'm from, in my hood, shit, I never been left out. If 12 comes and they aggressive, man, it's gonna be a shootout. All I know is us. That's just something that's taught to me, passed down, bloodline. Raising this streets of this street. When they say creep, they mention me. I'm not the plug, I'm just a socket, consummated inside a good street. Figure out the cell wasn't never the place for me. Playing together for family. Day one, that's all that matters to me.
I done seen a lot of shit, boy, there was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap, had a nigga feeling left out. Half my niggas in the grave on sale, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing, only millionaires running around the house. I done seen a lot of shit, boy, there was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap, had a nigga feeling left out. Half my niggas in this grave on sale, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing, only millionaires running around the house.
Hey yo, it's Diamond Star Production presents Big Make a Breeze.
I'm a trap star, baby, always keep moving. You what you want, what you need, keep moving. But my money stay on, like a chef ain't gone. I'm a trap star, baby, always keep moving. You what you want, what you need, keep moving. But my money stay on, like a chef ain't gone. Trapper of the year, you can tell by my jewels. The more money you get, the better my earth smell. Clientele at a high, but yeah, I'm never comfortable. I can get you everything, even the pharmaceuticals. Call me, make it happen. I can get it affordable. Your third time coming in, you're short, then I work with you. You can say I'm one of the best. Got a few that I can't get with, I roll with the rest. Locked on, my style is unexplainable. I don't even got swag, I got money and it's spendable. never come up short. Nah, that ain't my blood. You can put that on everything I love. And beyond the shadow of doubt, you can still see my shit when you turn the lights out. Cut them off, but my money stay long, stay long, like a chef apron. I'm a trap star, baby. Stay moving. Get what's wrong, you need to keep moving. But my money stay long, like a chef apron. I'm a trap star, baby. Stay moving. Get what's wrong, you need to keep moving. But my money stay long, like a chef apron. I'm a trap star, baby. My money stay low. Me and Gator in the traps, call us Cheech and Chong. Earning on the good again, but still getting fed. Anytime ready to die, I stay ready. Real D-boy, I ain't nothing like these other dudes. I'm a nigga with a motherfucking attitude. Down for whatever, that's whenever. Dirt road niggas and we always been clever. I'll give you prices that you can't refuse. You can put this thing in water and you still won't lose. Word. Plus I got the tab on Lori. Take perks as I said, she got the cheese that she owe me. Her best friend Colada be chillin' at Club Kai. Xanax introduce her, but her real name is Oxy. Bottle Papa Diva, most gals they can't stand her. She ain't here from around here, she came from Old Panama.
Don't worry, y'all. I ain't gonna go to sleep tonight, man. You know what I'm talking about, man? Hey, listen, it was my people's birthday. And boy, we got twisted. I thought I could last, but I couldn't. I apologize. But I really wasn't supposed to be live at 12:30, y'all. So I'm gonna just keep playing this music and until 12:30, okay?
Constantly stressing, wondering if I chose the right direction. Nobody told me pain would leave an everlasting impression. So I go with my click, that's protection. Coming up about the struggle, ain't nothing ever been beautiful. Under these clothes is pain, I just make it look good to you. Keeping my feelings inside cause I don't wanna hurt nobody. So I suck up my pride, I don't wanna hurt nobody. Hearing voices of grandma telling me to come down. So much away you boy, don't let your family down. With this load upon my shoulder, that chipped on became a border. Thought it would change when I was older, baby, I'm a soldier. We came a long way to bathrooms, we never had them. Throw that shit up in the woods, a country flushing. Thanks to this game, cause they got me living better. They try to stop my blessings, but I will never let them.
Man, I got 2 more minutes before I start this show, so I'm gonna play this last one. I got my brother Tim Washington in the back, and I'm gonna do this last song right here, and then we'll start.
And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask
One
why.
thing people can say, man, I keep this solid,
I can't lie.
and I keep it honey. You feel me?
Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay honey. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know the L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I rather your beefs than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all, just in case you didn't know. Hey man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats they help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool. He didn't care about too much. You smoke, you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been honey, man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
Yo, what's up, Tim? Hey, shout out my sister Sharice, the realist. Hey, sis, you know what I mean? It's just a little late night type shit. You know what I mean? You feel me? I'm just on some other shit. Like, I'm gonna go live when I feel like going live. At that point, like that type of shit. You know what I'm talking? You know what I'm talking about, sis? For real. Uh-oh. Yeah, I already know. That's my trademark. Uh-oh. You feel me? Before me and Tim get into Bill real quick, because I already know. When you're dealing with a brother like Tim, you know what I mean? We can get into some information just by talking and discussion. And I'm glad my brother came up with me, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna play this last song. You know what I mean? and then man, gonna start, man. We're gonna get into some questions. The open panel too. Definitely an open panel too. All right, y'all.
I just don't want to rush, man. I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
We'll be right back.
Highest point of friendship.
What's the highest rate? Let me know.
Then whether,
Make sure y'all like
That's what I'm talking
and
about.
share it out. Y'all don't have to subscribe.
you're
Why
going first.
not?
You know what I mean? Just like and share it out, y'all. That's all.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
You don't have to rush. Baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making. Got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after. So all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind. I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life. Well, come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug. Well, come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it goes to me. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, but we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Say if you like me, it's what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes. Fantasize, I'll meet you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take this flight. You know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can buy. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool with my tool. Lock it down just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends when I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low. Long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Feeling all type ways right now, for
I
real.
got you.
I
This
ain't,
life I live is hectic,
I
man.
ain't worried about
Don't ever
that.
think
You
I
always
ain't got
talking
time.
that stuff, man. I can't tell though.
Just look at it this way. Whenever we together, that means I got time for you.
That ain't enough,
Word.
for real. It's not
I
enough.
ain't trying to show you what this life I live is like.
I already know what it's like. Been there, done that. That's what's up.
I told you, I got you, baby.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. it's your boy OTK, man. Your boy Open the Knowledge, man. And let me do a formal introduction. OTK stands for Open the Knowledge. And y'all already know. I hope y'all told somebody out there that y'all love them. Somebody, someone, or something because they need it. You feel me? Shout out to the armed forces, man. Those who already served, our vets, those who are serving now, and those who are gonna serve later on. I appreciate y'all for real because over here I can walk outside and I can choose to be atheist or be religion. I can choose to go left or right, and I don't have to worry about how I carry myself out in public because I can be me. So shouts out to y'all for that because nobody know the jobs that y'all do and keep on doing what y'all do. You feel me? And y'all already know, man. If nobody told y'all that y'all loved y'all, or they ain't tell y'all that they love y'all, and y'all ain't tell nobody else that, just know OTK love y'all for real, man. I got my good brother Tim Washington that I just brought in right here, man. Peace and love to you and the family, Tim Washington, man. You can come off mute, my brother. Hope all is well with you and the family.
What up, though, OTK?
Man,
Shout
you
out to the chat.
already know.
What's up with y'all?
Yeah, man. Shout out to the family. How the family doing, bro? Everybody all right?
Man, we hanging in there. I just lost a cousin earlier today. I don't even know what happened yet.
I
Just
was
trying
just
to
about to
roll with
say
it.
that, man. Where you had death in the family. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened,
I
man.
did
I
too, my
just
brother. But you know what, man? Let me tell you something, right? As long as I've been on YouTube, bro, I swear, if you ask somebody, man, they'll tell you, man, ain't nobody had more deaths on YouTube and talking about it than OTK, bro.
my
Because I
condolences to
got
you,
a
bro.
ass family, front. Man, I got a big ass family. You know what I mean? And third and fourth cousins, them boys are still close.
Right, I feel you. Same here. Same here.
Right,
I
bro.
got a huge family too. And it be like that when you got a huge family, man. We've been having funerals every other week.
Every other week. Now, when you growing up, that shit is lovely because boy, we deep as shit. But boy, when we start getting older, god damn.
Right.
God damn. Damn, man. But yeah, man, hey, man, shout out to your loved ones, man. My condolences. You know what I
Thanks,
mean,
bro.
to you and your family. And my condolences to anybody else out there that lost a loved one this week or recently. You know what I mean? To have a big family just like me. I know me and Tim Washington ain't the only two out here that got a big family. You understand what I'm saying? Some of us might have a big family, but you just don't know all your family because you know what I mean? You might have grew up in a different area. But let me tell y'all something, boy. We got a vast family. That's how you know you an American Indian or an American Aboriginal, whichever name you want to call it, or American Indigenous. You got a big family. A big
Facts.
family. And having a family that big, why nobody can trace themselves to Africa in the family?
Right.
Like you you got a big family to where there's 5 generations down the line. And when I say generations, that means my great grandmama is one generation. Her granddaughter, my grandmama is another my great grandmama is a generation, so that's two. My grandmama is a third. My mom is a fourth. I will be the fifth generation of that. That's what we call generations. We don't call generations by ages because you can have a family member that's born in the same age as your mama and your mama is your fourth generation down the line, but that motherfucker there might be second or third generation down the line. That's why sometimes you will have a fourth cousin or a third cousin that's first cousins with your mama or your daddy. That would be your second cousin. My bad. A second
Right.
cousin that's first cousin with your mama or daddy, but they the same age as you. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, so that's another thing we got to remember. Generations is not by 10 years. Generations is by grandmama, granddad, grandmama, great grandmama, grandmama, then mama, then you. That's generations. That's how we count generations in the South. Is that's how y'all do it 210 Washington?
That's the only way to do it. If you're doing it any other way, you're doing it wrong.
Right. Correct. Okay. Okay. Hey man, listen. One of my cousins, them boys, text me, bro. They listen to me and you billing. That first time that you came on here and was billing with me that night when we had that good ass convo. You remember?
Yeah, I remember. That's when we was talking about the honorary whites.
My cousin texted me. He said, man, that guy Tim Washington and you is a great combination, man. Y'all feed off each other. See, I give people they not your flowers, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna give you no flowers. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give you your fucking throne.
I appreciate that.
While I'm here, I'm gonna give you your throne. Not too many people text me or say like, "Yo, that dude there is gifted just like you, and y'all work together." You know what I mean? It's only a couple of y'all. You feel me? And I'm giving you your throne now.
I appreciate that, bro. Tell your
The
cousin
brothers
I
out the
appreciate that
cleanup
too.
crew, the brothers out the cleanup crew, Straight Smoke, Bellioso, they already on thrones with me. I might have never told them, but they on thrones with me because they had their own different information that I had to listen to, and they helped build me up.
Right, I feel you.
You know what I mean? And shout out to my sisters from the cleanup crew, Dulcinea, and then my sister Sharice. Everybody know that, man. Everybody know me and Sharice go hand in hand, like on some real shit. Word, I mean, like I can't on some real shit, you know.
Sharice a beast.
Yes,
Shout out
she
to
is.
Sharice.
I told her
She a
the other
dog,
day,
boy.
I said, sis, you don't know, but dog, I was giving you big ups. Like, yo, you done get good as a motherfucker. For real. Like, why you come in the back when you already can put yourself in here?
Peace and love. First of all, you ain't give me a chance to put
Oh, my
myself.
bad. My
That's
bad.
so damn fast.
Hey, Tim, that's how our brothers do. I come in talking shit.
Man,
Hey,
peace and love. Peace and love to the family. Peace and love, Tim. I'm so sorry to hear about your family member. Rest in peace to them.
I appreciate it, sis.
Yeah,
Peace and love to you.
Scream off
thank
your
you. I'm
side,
great.
man,
I'm doing
because
great.
I can't even share no music like our videos and all of that because they making me. I'm surprised they let me scream tonight, but they making me get an account in order for me to show any of our videos.
Yeah, you
I
see, if
should
you
have
could have
screamed
streamed
off
it from
your
my
side.
side and then put
Yeah,
it
I
to
should have
yeah.
did that. Yeah, I should have did that, sis. I should have. And we on the road to 1,000 with you anyway. But I ain't scream on a minute of my side. So I said, you know what? Since I snored the other day. You know what I mean? Indians need sleep too. God damn it. I put in so much work till I get wild and I might snore on y'all ass, but just know it's all right. Just
Hey,
know I'm
yeah,
human.
that's what family do right there.
Yeah, right. Hey, listen. Hey, shout out to everybody who hit me up in the comments like, OTK, you wow. Drake Carl shared that shit out, man. Hey, man, I love y'all. Just know I love y'all for real. Just for y'all to listen to y'all brothers snore. That means that y'all ain't know any moment in time I might bounce out that snore and drop some information.
That shows how important it is to you. That
Right,
also
bro.
shows dedication.
Right, bro. And that's what that showed to me, man. And I said, sis, man, take that shit off your side. I left it on my side because I screamed on her side and mine. I left it on my side, but I told her, man, sis, block that shit on your side because you got a different following than me. You understand what
I
I'm
was
saying?
hollering when I heard that shit. I said, "Let me see
Word.
talking about something." All I
I
heard was
was
straight
too. I
snoring.
laughed for about 3 hours, but I came up in there. This sounded like a pack of boars up in there. I was like, damn.
Hey, hey, listen. When I let the motherfuckers from the bar hear that shit, I said, dog, don't y'all know I'm the laugh of the community right now? Listen how I'm snoring. The motherfucker said, damn, sound like you farted and was snoring, man. What the fuck?
I said, he, right after you was finished playing the Mama Chew song, all I heard was snoring. I said, what the fuck type shit is this? How you
I
gonna
was through.
and play the song and pass out? I was like, damn.
Hey, but the thing is, I thought the video was queued up right after that, and the video was supposed to play for like an hour. That I had to play the video. You know what I mean? So I was like, damn, I woke up like an hour and a half later. I'm like, this motherfucker's still going on. I go on and I click that motherfucker and end the video. I ain't know I've been done snore like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I just want to let you know too, Yon. We're gonna have
Go
to get
ahead.
together and prepare soon because shoot, like I told Trey, because man, this boy gonna sit up there and put a DNA test in the goddamn group chat today. Boy, trying to trigger me.
Who?
What?
This nigga, so y'all know how I get on the sites from on Tuesdays, and we do all kinds of topics and things like
Oh,
that.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah.
people from my area, the DMV area, DC, Maryland, and
That's
Virginia.
tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but
All right, well,
he gonna drop us.
Go ahead, shout out our brother. Let them know what
Shout out to
channel.
Big Bro Trey 5 and the Sice Room. You know, we talk about pop culture, all types of local topics that we have that's going on in our area. We do bipartisan breakdowns as well. You know, we about to be on a podcast out Baltimore in a couple of weeks. So we got a lot of stuff we got planned, and we doing we trying to get our show a lot larger. So shout out to Trey 5 and his platform and everybody that comes on to speak their mind. Shout out to them. That's my family too, even though we don't always agree. But he gonna throw his goddamn DNA test in the junk after he set up on that panel and say his grandmother told him he was Indian. Now she said that they was Italian because his DNA test say he Italian, Scandinavian, and Nigerian or some shit. And then he put a picture of his grandmother in the chat and holler about, yeah, she got yellow eyes. I said, boy, her eyes is hazel. And I said, she is very much American. Like, why is you lying? I said, if somebody married an Italian, cool. I said, but she's giving very much American Indian teas. And then I sent them that video around DNA and all that. Like, you know, it's we're gonna have to do a build with them, like strictly where they shut up and they listen to us, and we just run down the history of everything, like from the beginning, everything, because they really don't understand how this could be true. And I just by him throwing his DNA test in there, I could tell that maybe he's trying to understand some things about himself and figure some things out. So maybe just as a collective, you know, OTK, when we get the time, and I'll let Trey know.
Yeah.
And then we could just have a straight up indigenous bill only. Like they be quiet and we put it on the screen.
Right.
We ain't got
So sis, I want you to keep talking. So I'm gonna ask you some questions because I want you to keep talking because sometimes it's better to hear it from a chiefness
Mm-hmm.
than from a wild Indian. You feel me? So um in order to have a DNA test, do you need genealogy?
In order to have a DNA test done, I don't think
You
so. No.
No, I'm saying in order for them to find any of your relatives, do you
Oh
need
yeah,
genealogy?
I do think you need to have some type of tree. I mean, I've
Okay,
never
that's
heard
a
of that,
paper
but
trail. Well, okay. Well, sis, do this for me real quick.
mhm.
Look up 23andMe qualifications for a DNA test.
Okay.
And it should do two things for you. It should say that you need a paper trail, and your paper trail is your genealogy.
Hmm. This saying
Hmm.
something interesting in that. Hold on.
This is how I stopped Dosey from believing in that. And shout out to my sister Dosey and Unscrambled Minds. And shout out to Renegade J, because me and Renegade J, well, Jay from Global Media. And y'all go subscribe to that brother too, because he be giving like virtual tours of how Rome and all of this shit look and all of that. He be giving like virtual tours through AI. So, you know what I mean? Real informative, man. That's my brother. Roundtable Gang. That's how I came into YouTube. I came into YouTube underneath Roundtable Gang. Me, him, and he practiced Islam. Uh know how to speak it, was teaching me. And then we got another brother, Truist, who's an atheist, but he's a Christian apologist too. And then I was the, you know what I mean, the American Indian, but yet I was indoctrinated through by Christianity. So we all had different point of views, and man, good shows, man. That's how I ended up starting like who should you believe in? And I used to give like, who should you believe in? Computers or this? Who should you believe in? This or this? So that's where my who you should believe in series started from. Like for real, for real. And that brother, Jay, Roundtable Jay, he taught me how to get online, how to fucking share your screen, all of that shit. Like
Yeah.
for real, for real. You know what I mean? And in respect to that brother, you know what I mean, up there in that Boston area.
Yeah.
You
So
know.
this is saying you
Yeah.
don't need to provide genealogy information to qualify. But I figure though, because I know most of these people probably.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's AI, baby. That's AI, baby.
Mhm.
Scroll down some more.
I still don't think you need a
All right.
genealogy trail to buy a test.
No, you need a paper trail.
Yeah,
Ask them
because
what's
if
the
we
two
needed a paper
things.
trail,
Hold
then why
on,
is he
sis.
getting all this Africa stuff from there?
I will take. Let me ask you this. Ask that shit. What do you need within a DNA test? And it'll tell you you need a paper trail, meaning you got to give them a name of who you is. Because if you don't
Well,
need
yeah,
genealogy, hold on, sis. If you don't need genealogy, then that means I can spit in the test. I don't need to put no name on that shit, and I can send it back in, and they can already tell me who I am. Correct?
yeah.
All right, then. So
But
how
I
can
mean, we can.
anybody just spit
It's
in
like
the
obviously
test?
like your name and your basic information, sure. But
All
I'm
right, then.
saying like
All
a
right, then.
whole
So that's
family.
your
No.
genealogy, baby.
Well, I
That's your
guess so. You
genealogy.
should have just said, "Do you need your damn name?" Stop being
Oh,
all difficult. Because I'm thinking about the family tree and shit.
oh no, no. It's in there. Hold up. It's in their white papers, baby.
Okay.
It's in 23andMe. This is how I'm telling you. This is what we brought out the dosey. You had a paper trail and a reference panel. Ask them what is a reference. Hold up. Bring that back. Bring that back real quick, sis. Ask him what is a paper trail. 23andMe. Paper trail. No, go ahead. 23andMe. Paper trail and reference panel. And this is how they lump you in to where you are in groups. And we don't have to go to the AI. You can go to the real source of it. Uh-oh. Now let's get into this real shit. Blow it up for the people to see. Because nobody know about the reference panel and nobody know about a paper trail. Your paper trail is your genealogy. Your reference panel is what they reference you in as once you get in your genealogy. So they put you in this gene pool. That's why everybody who's supposedly been in this transatlantic slave trade, sis, they end up from the same places.
Mm-hmm.
Because of your reference panel and because of your paper trail. This is Henry Louis Gates at his finest. This is what he was talking about when he was calling the white dude, and he was like, yeah, Oprah came from there. He said, man, let me find out. They came from such and such. He was like, yeah. He was like, man, do you know you're tricking the people? Come on, man. He said this as he was getting an award at his old college. Am I missing something?
I know. I wasn't disagreeing. I was just saying, like, I don't think I thought you meant like a whole family tree when you said your genealogy, like your whole family tree is what I thought you was.
Okay, my bad, sis. No, so look up what is a paper trail in DNA testing. How about that? That's a more specific question. What is a paper trail in DNA testing? It ain't nothing. They gotta have a name. So in other words, sis, what I'm showing you is they gotta have a name. Nobody can just spit in the tube or take any Q-tip test on your gum and it what happened? What is it?
It says refers to traditional genealogical research using documented records like birth, marriage, death, and census records to establish family history.
Oh, hold up. So in DNA testing for genealogy, a paper trail refers to traditional genealogical research. So they letting you know in DNA for genealogy, you got to give them a name. In other words, this is what they saying, baby. You got to give them a name, and now they can look at your name. But where a problem come in at is that if a woman just take a test, if she don't have no name, she can never find her daddy.
Mm-hmm.
She has to have somebody else to correlate with that. You feel me? So now this is where the problem comes in at. And this is what we started doing. We started breaking this DNA shit down. Motherfuckers don't even, if you notice this, motherfuckers really don't talk to us about DNA no more.
Yeah.
You ain't noticed that?
Oh, I know. I noticed it. I know it's a heavy situation on TikTok.
Right.
That's the first thing they like to say. Did you take a DNA
test? You came on.
So you can tell me I was African? Baby,
right.
Miss me with it.
Right. And then you came through and just finished killing this shit. You feel me? You just came on and finished it off. Where we, you know what I mean? Where we didn't continue on with it. You came and finished that shit off. But go ahead, sis. It's all
I had dropped this. I had dropped this in the little group chat. I couldn't believe
go ahead,
he
baby.
put up there. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. It's all on you. Go ahead.
All
baby.
right. Now I was just saying he gonna sit up there and drop that shit in the chat like that. Ridiculous. So I dropped this in the chat.
And determine where in Africa our forebears were from. Among those using the test to trace their family's past, Spike Lee, Oprah Winfrey, and actor Isaiah Washington, one of the stars of Grey's Anatomy.
Brother Washington, your mitochondrial DNA is quite common among the Mende and Temne people in Sierra Leone.
Trace their ancestry back to Africa, a history totally lost to them.
You think about young African Americans growing up thinking that the history started with slavery. I mean, how do you think that that impacts their psyche? We went through slavery. We didn't start with slavery.
To Vi Higginson, the prospect of tracing even a tiny fraction of her ancestry back to Africa was enthralling. 60 Minutes sent her DNA to African Ancestry, as well as to several other genetic genealogy companies, to see what they could tell us about Vi's maternal lineage.
I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
Kittle's
Hey,
company
sis.
sent Vi what they
Sis.
call a certificate of ancestry.
Huh?
Sis, pause that real quick. Did you see what she did? She took that shit and rubbed it on her gum and then squirted into a tube. That's saliva. Did you see that just now? That wasn't
Yeah.
no Q-tip. She didn't put that Q-tip inside that vial. She squirted that shit in there. Look at it. She's squirting that shit in there. Let's
Ugh,
go. Go ahead.
it's nasty.
Could tell us about Vi's maternal lineage.
I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
Kittle's company sent Vi what they call a certificate of ancestry.
Oh my God.
It says
God.
that you share maternal genetic ancestry with people from the Mendi tribe in Sierra Leone. Do you know anything about Sierra Leone or the
No.
Mendi people?
No.
Nothing.
People have been waiting a lifetime for something like this. Now, this is just a tiny bit of information now.
But they take it as huge.
Right, because it's cracking open the door that was closed for centuries.
There's a place in Africa you could say that I'm from. A tribe. I am thrilled. It puts a name, a place, a location, a people. It opens up such possibilities.
But the problem is, Sierra Leone wasn't the only answer Vi got. A company called Relative Genetics found a match to a single person in the Wobi tribe in the Ivory Coast.
Different?
Different.
Now, I got all excited about that, and this is different. Now, how could that happen?
Then a third company, Trace Genetics. Your particular sequence matches sequences reported among multiple Mendenka individuals in Senegal.
What's up with this?
And Family Tree DNA, the company that linked Vi with Marion in the first place, came up with a whole list of matches.
Portuguese.
This goes on and on.
Look at all that Portuguese.
My goodness.
So what do we know about Vi? This goes on and on. In the first place,
Yep, that should say Cape Verde, Portuguese. I can't see the S one.
France.
I see France. I see
Senegal.
the S. Yeah. Oh, that says Senegal. Okay. You read that better than me. That shit blurry.
Yeah. Sierra Leone at the bottom by her knuckle. You know what I mean? And the crazy shit is the people that was in Sierra Leone at this time, they not the original people that was there. They might be mixed with the original people, but they're not the original people, because at this time it would be the Barbary Coast. And you know who ran the Barbary Coast? The fucking Barbary pirates. All right. See, that's one thing about me, sis. Hey, you already know. And they was Moors. Yes, they was. They was Moors.
Pirate and Moors at the same time mean that they could have been from anywhere. They were seafarers.
Cause any fucking where. The only thing that changed them to being Moors was the religion that they was practicing at this time. This is before Moor became a color spectrum. At this time, a Moor was being considered as far as what religion you practice, and depending on what area you was in. Because if you was in the Iberian Peninsula or upper, you can be practicing Christianity and still be a Moor. That's what you get your Sephardic Jews from, your Moristos, your Conversos, your French Huguenots. They came from the Iberian Peninsula. But now the Moors from Morocco, Libya, and North Africa back on through Egypt and fucking the Mediterranean, on the upper Mediterranean, those will be your blacker Moors, and they are Islamic. And they follow by the Islamic, fuck converting and all of that shit. They just practice Islamic faith. They wouldn't fucking with that Christianity or that Judaism. I can't say Judaism because Judaism is the beginning of their faith too, but they believed in another sect of Judaism from the original stock of Judaism. If that makes sense. You know what
It
I mean?
does.
Okay. Go ahead,
And
sis.
you know, they hold on one second.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Tim.
You know,
Tim.
they offering, they lying about the shit, but they offering those ancestry DNA tests in all those countries. They keep saying that so-called Black Americans are from. How come ain't nobody saying, okay, well, I found a 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th cousin that's still on the continent?
I've been asking that for God knows how long.
Me too. And the story they gave was that they don't offer the testing on the continent because those people know where they from. But that's bullshit. They do offer the testing there, and those people are not turning up related to anybody in the Americas.
Agreed.
And also, they declined those DNA tests for a long time in Africa. For real. The only people that was taking the DNA test was those that was granted to go to England to study abroad. When they went to study abroad, those the ones that took the DNA test. But one thing I honestly have to ask them this question. If they can take a DNA test with one of us over here in North America, that shit trace us back to Africa. Why somebody in Africa DNA test don't bring them either somewhere different or either bring their lineage to America?
Right.
Right.
Okay.
And why? One more why. Why is a Jew in Israel forbidden to take a DNA test?
Why?
Because their true origins will come out on that motherfucker.
Right.
Right.
Ashkenari Khazarians.
You know, their whole thing is based off of the Bible over there. Remember, I keep telling you, sis, their whole history over there to what we see now is based off the Bible in the Quran. That's their whole faith over there. They bloodline ties to these people out the Bible and the Quran, sis. And that's why it's been a holy war for so many years over there. They just brought that shit over here and attacked our spiritual system. You feel me? Because they've been not had plenty of years of practice. They had plenty of years of practice before they even came over here. You feel me? So yeah, sis. Yeah, sis. And sis, this Tim Washington, man, and Tim Washington, man, this is my sister Sharice, the realest, man. You already know.
Right. I've been familiar with Sharice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just making sure. I got to reiterate that shit, man. You know what I mean? We one and the same. My bad, man. Good.
No, you good. Now, I always found it interesting though, because I always try to make the most biggest point about it is that the only reason why your DNA is even being tested over there in the first place is because of the alleged Atlantic slave trade.
Right.
So that's the only reason why. And they claim that 11 million people was fucking moved from Africa, and that about 1/3 of these people were from like West Central Africa to like European, obviously American destinations. So then what they're doing is they're trying to call themselves testing the mitochondrial DNA and trying to retain like that information from that and try to compare it to like Africa. I'm guessing they're just trying to call themselves creating some type of African database, but it doesn't really. It's there. But I noticed that the African database, like the samples that they got from that database, all those countries are not a lot of samples. And even when they tested against the so-called African Americans, they don't have a huge data set for that either. It's not that many people
They
that
don't
they're
have a huge database for the let me tell you, the Native Americans scared to take that. The ones who they call the Native Americans today, they are scared to take the test because they know what that will trace them back to. The ones who took the test over there in the West Coast, it traced them back to Asia. So now, sis, check this out now, sis. This is what crazy, right? If all our shit, if we came from Africa and we was African slaves and we been in Africa and we was put on a boat from the transatlantic slave trade, why do we find European in our DNA when we take the test? If you all African,
yeah, they don't forget to add that.
you know what
They
they
don't
say?
forget
You got
to
raped your
10% Italian.
mama, your grandmama, your great
Yes, she got
grandmama,
raped.
your great 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 grandmama got raped on the boat on the way over. That remember that was the narrative. Hey, Tim Washington, and you know I ain't bullshitting. That was the narrative. They say your peoples them got raped on the boat. That's why they got green eyes and all of this shit right here. Remember that narrative?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I
that's
remember
because
that.
he's trying to equate that shit to his grandmother eyes being hazel and trying to
Right. Am
defend
I tripping?
Italian lineage.
Okay, so I'm not tripping, right? So I'm not
No,
tripping,
you're
right,
not
sis?
tripping. Look, they the information is coming out. See, what they can't explain is, some people are surgical with this shit. Okay. Now, when they say that the European mixed in, you were supposed to be, that was supposed to be a pale face or something like that. Some people is tracing it down. Now, I did my full genealogy. Now, most of the Europeans that I found on my tree, I come to find out they were not white people. They were also copper colored.
Facts. Big facts.
Now, how that happened?
Big facts.
How that happened? I contacted them families. I found out what they look like today. I found out what they looked like yesterday. Them people came over here that color. It wasn't no mixing in. The Europeans mixed in my family were also copper colored.
Right. Let me tell y'all one of the narratives that I killed. My bad, sis. Go ahead, sis.
Now go ahead,
How
go.
about
Now I was just agreeing with Tim that
Let me tell
a
y'all
lot
one of the narratives that I killed when I was coming out. I killed the narrative that you got your name from a slave owner.
Yeah.
You know how I kill a narrative? Because when they go on those census records, they'll see that they're a child of that slave owner. That's their great granddaddy. So hold up. That's not your slave owner. And then when we show them that, dog, if I'm the owner of this fucking house, even my mama, if my mama is in my household, my mama would be considered as a slave when you're dealing with census, because the more slaves you had, the more privileges you had, the tax exempt, the more land you could acquire. These motherfuckers were surgical. This motherfucker could have had a family of 16 kids. He would have put all the kids down as slaves because all of that would have made they plantation bigger. It would have got them more lands and it would have got them tax exempts. We find out these shit now. Everything is for a reason. Word. Dog, you got the name of your so-called slave owner, but yet you find out that was your great-great-granddaddy? So now what happened? Oh, now your great-great-grandmama was a slave. So what the fuck? A slave owner would not give the son the slave's name. What the fuck? Your name gonna be nothing. You just gonna have a first name. You ain't gonna have the slave owner's last name.
And hold
Go
on.
ahead,
Now,
bro. Go
let's
ahead.
suppose distinction from the so-called slave master and the child that was the result of raping of a slave. Why are they leaving the plantations to these children? If that was just a
Shout out
child
to
of a
April.
slave and the slave
Shout out
master
to
was
April.
off, why are they
Right.
leaving the
Shout out.
plantation to these people if they just slaves and not family?
Big facts. Shout out to April Ellison, William Ellison, one of the richest slave owners in the South. His so-called slave owner daddy and his mama, the so-called slave, he left everything to him. 900 acres, 600, the 900 acres of land, and not to the other son who was supposedly by William Ellison's wife. He ain't leave it to that son. He left it to April. And his name was April because he was born in the month of April. But he went to court and got his name changed to his daddy name, William Ellison. Right here in South Carolina. He was after Anthony Johnson. He was like one of the top. He's in the top 5 as one of the richest black slave owners. He had 900 acres, 6,900 acres. And because they got stories written about him, about how his workers then was poor looking and they was some of the worst in the environment. And he was with the Confederate. He even wrote letters. Because they got a story about the motherfucker who bought his old house now. They found letters that he was writing to his brother, but he didn't get the mail off up underneath his step. And they found that shit during the Civil War. So yeah.
I got a question.
Crazy.
Okay, Cherise, maybe y'all can answer.
And then,
So,
Sister Cherise, after he asks this question, sis, we can continue on with the video, sis. Go ahead, bro.
so if a slave master marries one of his slaves, is she still a slave or does she take his status?
She's supposed to take his status, but she's also still a slave to him now. You understand what I'm saying? That's how the way they look at it. She wouldn't be a slave as far as or an indentured servant to nobody else. She would be a slave to whoever married her.
Okay.
In the eyes of the law back then. You understand what I'm saying, bro? Depending on what state you was in, depending on what state you in. And right now we're dealing with the 13 colonies right now.
Right. That was going to be my next question.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, go ahead.
The status of the child, does it follow the father or does it follow the mother?
You are what your mama is. That's why we follow the matriarchal society over here, bro. You are what your mama is.
Did those two things vary from state to state?
It depended on what time period. Yes, it did vary. With state to state, especially when see with these laws right here, you wouldn't even have your 13 colonies at this time. You would just have these people starting the Continental Congress, the beginning of the Continental Congress, when they start putting these shit into play. As far as you are what your mother is, you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? We talking about we can talk about probably 1680 something in Virginia or whatever like that. And then once it start trickling down to where I'm at in South Carolina, we talking about 1730s, getting into 1740s with the Negro Act and all of that. You know what I mean? Because you are what your mama is falls in line with that Negro Act in 1740 in South Carolina. You feel me? So, everything was trickling down from up north, in Virginia. That's why us right now to the day, us, Virginia, North Carolina, the top part of South Carolina, you know what I mean? They follow what Virginia and North Carolina follow and shit like that. Yeah. So That's what I can say about that, bro. But yeah,
So that even further blurs the lines of where people's point of origin might have been.
correct. Correct.
Okay.
Because that's why I tell everybody, like, say you in Tennessee right now, right? You might only trace your family them history in Tennessee to fucking 1860 something, right? And then you get stuck. The reason why you get stuck because Tennessee wasn't a state at the time, so your history would probably fall up underneath what they call today North Carolina and Virginia. So that's where the rest of your history will be at. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Only because they didn't have these states at the time. So we got to understand the Continental Congress was only 10 states. Carolina didn't come in down into the end of this shit, and when they came down later on, this how you get North Carolina and Georgia. Yeah, but yeah, you are what your mother is down here, bro. Yeah, that was a law. You are what your mama is. So if your mama was in servitude and you had and she had a baby while she was in servitude, they can put that child in servitude for life or for 7 to 14 years. Or maybe when they turn 18, you know what I'm saying? And this is where we got these statutory laws now at today.
Okay, so the permanent servitude would have had to been after Anthony Johnson.
No, Anthony Johnson actually was trying to keep his white slave in forever servitude. Him and his wife, they was trying to keep this white slave in servitude for life.
They did it, didn't they?
I think they did win that case, if I'm not mistaken.
They did. That's the case that set the precedent.
Yeah, my sis like to bring that shit out, but I just reiterate on it like these motherfuckers was fighting to keep a white slave in servitude because people like to say it wasn't no white slaves. They like to give them the name indentured servitude, but when they're dealing with somebody of color, they give them the name slave. You feel me?
Right.
But that was something that was created over here. Just like
they try to deceive us with them terminologies.
Right. All that shit was created over here because once they came over here, they can write their own history. They can write whatever they want to when they came over here. Them motherfuckers
And that's the only
low down
that's
at
the
the
only
bottom
distinction is the terminologies. It's the terminologies is the only distinction because so-called blacks were indentured servants too.
Correct. Your people's them in 1619, bro. The 20 out Negroes, they were indentured. They weren't slaves. They were indentured.
Yep.
And I would venture to say that they were not from here.
They was Protestants and Pilgrims too. But the thing about them is they were Sephardic Jews.
Right.
But they were hiding up underneath the banner of Protestant. Underneath Martin Luther, them boys movement. And your boy Calvin and all of them boys. You feel me? So they the ones who came over here with that Geneva Bible. See, nobody talk about the Bible that the Pilgrims brought over here in 1619. This ain't got nothing to do with the Anglo-Saxons that was already in Jamestown before 1619. You feel me? They was just rolling off the Roman Catholic Church because they've been conquer Italy. They came in with the Italy, the Celtics, the Celtics, and all of them. Those are your people that landed in Jamestown. Those are your Anglo-Saxons. Now you got this Protestant group, your Pilgrims, who was protesting against that. That's how they got the name Protestant. Martin Luther, John Calvinist, and all them boys there. Because at this time, nobody can drop a Bible unless it was in Latin. So anybody that was trying to print a Bible or write a Bible other than Latin, they will become heretics and they will get hunted down and killed. So this is what the Protestants was doing. They converted the Bible out of Latin into modern terms.
Is it
Because at this time, they already got America vocabulary. We talking about 1600s. So at this time, we done brought sign language to these motherfuckers over there. Because DeSoto, his son was illiterate, what they call it, because he was deaf. And anybody who was deaf at that time will fall at that time will fall by the wayside of life. So DeSoto learned sign language from the American Indians over here, took it back to his son. And after that, they started an institute, a sign language. So now this is what saved some of them too. So now, if we talking about this is in the 1500s, 1619, by the time your boy James and all of them, he told them boys, man, y'all get the fuck up out of here. Y'all be out of my hair. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go to Virginia. Y'all go to Jamestown. But in 1619, they never landed in Jamestown. They landed in what they call it,
Boston.
Southampton County.
No,
Southampton County, Virginia.
Yeah, the Pilgrim place. Yeah, they landed there. Plymouth Rock. They landed on Plymouth Rock.
That's not Boston.
Boston. Sorry, they close to each other. Shit.
Yeah, I think that's Boston.
Right.
but it's saying that you're saying that they let. Go ahead, what's again?
Half of them died off, sis, because they stayed on the fucking boat for over 6 months, damn near, because it was too cold for them to get on land. So that's why they didn't make it to Jamestown, Virginia. They didn't make it to Jamestown. The Pilgrims, the Puritans.
Oh, the Pilgrims, okay.
1619, baby. I'm giving you the 1619 story.
1619 is a year. Yes. That's a year before the landing of the Mayflower, though.
No, baby.
The Mayflower landed in 1620.
No.
Yeah, the 1619 was the Red Lion, wasn't it?
They stayed out on the sea, baby, because they couldn't come on land.
I understand that you're saying all that, but it still was 1620.
Half of them motherfuckers died on that ship before they could come on land. And when they came on land, they was like, damn, ain't nobody around here. That's when the Wampanoag came up to him like, yo, damn, y'all all right? And they helped save them. All right? So now when they helped save them,
that's Massachusetts.
They was like, damn, ain't none of the American Indians there. Because the Wampanoag didn't fuck with that land because them same Anglo-Saxons that's now post up in Jamestown before 1619, they brought disease. So it killed off some of the peoples right there on the shore. So the Wampanoag now fell back. They gave that shit to them Europeans and said, yo, y'all can have this land. This land is cursed. Shit, all our peoples them died off from sickness. It was because the Anglo-Saxons them brought sickness before 1619. But they don't like to talk about Jamestown and these Anglo-Saxons, these Vikings. Huh? These Celtics, these Vikings that came before 1619. So how can the first slaves come in 1619, 20-odd Negroes, but yet you already got a European colony in Jamestown? Make that make sense. And those Anglo-Saxons, they was dealing with the Powhatans.
So they don't really know who got here first.
They don't know, but we know.
Mm-hmm.
But see, some stuff
That's
I
what I
was
said.
reading,
16.
about the
Go ahead, sir.
16. I'm sorry, about the 1619. I'm guessing before what they say is that I guess before the Mayflower ship landed, or before the landing of the Mayflower, that the 20 and odd people were captured by a Dutchman. It's with a Dutch ship, I guess, with a Spanish captain, and apparently it ended up in Jamestown. But the thing is that these 20 and odd people, or men and women, or Negroes, or whatever they want to claim that they were, I don't know. I was reading some things that it was saying that they were more than indentured servants. I think they were wrong. They were being wrongly called indentured servants in the colonies, and they were really redemptioners in the colonies. And just like after, a white person would finish their indentured and get land, that was the same case for a lot of other people who would finish their time and get land, or whatever the case may be. So I'm not really sure. I mean, that shit is crazy. Like, you just gotta, obviously, OTK, you know so much more than me about that. But I
No,
mean,
no, no, no. I don't know so much more than you. And sis, you're absolutely correct about what you were saying. That's some of the narrative. So if 1619, they were supposed to be in Jamestown. We know the 1619 story, the 20 yacht Negroes didn't make it to Jamestown.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a contradiction right there. They made it
Yes,
to Plymouth
like
Rock.
deer anchored in the James River. So that's probably why they saying that shit.
But they made it right there to Plymouth Rock. They didn't make it to Jamestown because those pilgrims, King James gave them passage to go to the Anglo-Saxons in Jamestown, but they didn't make it to Jamestown. They had to stop because of the winter was so cold up north. They had to stay over there on the boat. A bunch of them died off on the fucking boat.
OTK, where you getting that from?
Part of the story. What you say, sis?
I say, where you get that from? I never read that nowhere.
She said, "Source up, nigga."
Source up. You sure?
Yeah, I never heard. Yeah, I'm not saying it ain't true, but I never heard that the 20 and odd.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying I never heard it. I ain't saying it ain't true that the 20 and odd was in Plymouth Rock first. Yeah.
So what other 1619 story you know? It's only one 1619 story you know, correct?
Yeah, and it don't say nothing about Plymouth Rock.
Then.
It gives claim to the Pilgrims. It don't give claim to Negroes being in Plymouth Rock. I ain't saying the Negroes wasn't.
No. So what I'm telling you is, if I show you the 1619 stories of Puritans and Pilgrims, that will get rid of this 20 yacht Negroes, correct?
Gotcha. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Correct?
Yeah, it is very close in vicinity with timeline. So
I bet.
No, I'm saying.
God damn it.
No, all I did. What you don't you start getting mad? I'm saying, like, it, which is, I don't know if I can't verify it, like, but that's what this is all about. We're supposed to be building because it's things it's and this shit I don't, and that's cool. And that's why I'm saying if we're talking about the inflation of stories and timelines, just like I was pointing out when they were telling the story around how they shipped all the Africans to the US. Meanwhile, they in the US killing all the Indians but bringing in African slaves. None of that is logical. None of that makes sense. It just seems like there's so much going on at one time.
Yeah, I feel you with that. I feel you with that, baby.
I was calling that out.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel you with that. No.
Meanwhile, y'all killing all millions of Mongoloids. They think they got the birthright. Them motherfucking Native Americans.
Saying, man, do I need to go to the? Hold up. Damn, I don't want to go to no video. Them boy got so much videos out on this shit. Just debunking this shit. So many
Yeah.
videos. I'm trying to find some paperwork.
And there's also historical, I'm gonna find it too. There's historical literature written by so-called Black Americans or so-called Negroes that claim that 1619 shit ain't accurate way back in the 40s and shit. So there's literature out there that would support that 20 and odd is false and the 1619 story does need to be re-examined. And I think a lot of people have debunked it. I think even David Elsis came up on the joint and said the 1619 story is erroneous, but he kept, remember, we was talking about this, that he was, referring to an earlier landing a century earlier in Puerto Rico. Apparently that some Africans was dropped off in Puerto Rico. So it's just a lot of bullshit going on. That's all.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, it's we got it, This video only 7 minutes. We gonna finish it or nah?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and finish it. But I had something pull up on the Mayflower for you real quick.
Perfect.
Just so you know, it was a diverse group. But go ahead, sis.
Oh, I believe that. I believe that 100%. And I think that that's what gets left out a lot. Like the narrative around the whole thing is just, it's only us, like you just pointed out, like about how they want to call us slaves and call the white people indentured servants. Same shit. So
Came up with a whole list of matches. This goes on and on.
My goodness.
So what do we know about Vi's ancestry? The DNA does indicate that she has distant relatives in the Mende tribe, but she also has relatives in all those other tribes. So no one can say for sure where Vi's maternal ancestor actually came from. When I handed Vi the certificate, she got extremely emotional about it. She wept, and it meant so very much.
People want to believe.
They want to believe they've gotten an answer.
And it's not fair of us to let them believe that we're giving them certain answers because scientifically, we just can't.
Hank Greeley is concerned that the science isn't really there yet for you to be giving them the name of a tribe.
I think for most companies, I would be concerned too.
But what about your own company?
We have
He
the
didn't
largest,
exclude you. He included you.
but we have the largest set of sequences from Africa, and so with that, we're able to provide some level of probability in terms of frequency.
But he would say that even though you have the largest database, it's still small on the scope of things.
As I said, I share those concerns
about yourself.
They're actually looking at him.
And that's the rub. This business of genetic genealogy is fraught with limitations. For one thing, it can only provide information about a tiny fraction of
for the 60 minutes. They're not gonna do you like they did me for the 60-minute shit.
It's under somebody else shit.
Oh, okay. All right, bet.
Yeah, somebody screen recording it.
Okay. All right.
So
bet.
I hope not shit, but I think you were showing it from like their actual situation. The actual.
Damn sure was.
Okay, I looked at that.
Sure
I said, "Ooh, messy." I said, "Not them trying to block the tea." YouTube they be acting real funny. I will say that.
Yeah,
I will say that.
I'll be careful. I'll be careful with this.
Yeah.
Show the bottom of the screen where you get this from too while you sharing it. Yeah, there you go. So it show that we ain't direct. Yeah, there you go, sis. Go ahead.
Half our DNA from our mothers and half from our fathers. Almost all of our DNA gets shuffled and remixed every generation, making it impossible to trace what comes from whom. There are just 2 bits of DNA that remain pure: the Y chromosome, which passes directly from father to son, and something called mitochondrial DNA, which passes unchanged from mother to child. Hank Greeley, a law professor at Stanford University, has studied this new field. He worries that people don't realize just how many ancestors they actually have.
8 generations ago, both you and I had 256 great
Come back.
Wait.
come back a little bit real quick when she was at that chart? And she said before she got into the mitochondrial DNA, she said one chain is through from father to son, and the
Yeah,
other
but
one
through
is
the
through mitochondria.
mitochondria,
Yeah,
from
go
the
back.
mother
Yeah.
unchanged.
All right then. So that right there. So if it's from father to son, it didn't say from father to daughter too.
Mm-hmm.
So the female can never trace her father back through DNA. But just rewind it a little bit more just so we can get back to that real quick. I just want to make sure I heard what I heard, sis. Go ahead.
Because we get half our DNA from our mothers and half from our fathers, almost all of our DNA gets shuffled and remixed every generation, making it impossible to trace what comes from whom. There are just 2 bits of DNA that remain pure: the Y chromosome, which passes directly from father to son, and something called mitochondrial DNA, which passes unchanged from mother to child. Hank Greeley, a law professor at Stanford University, has studied this new field. He worries that people don't realize just how many ancestors they actually have.
8 generations ago, both you and I had 256 great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents.
Wait, you're saying that if you go back 8 generations, we have 256 great-great-great-grandparents?
Yes, it doubles every generation. So you've got 2 parents, you have 4 grandparents, you have 8 great-grandparents, 16 great-great-grandparents, and it adds up fast. It adds up so fast, in fact, that if you go back 20 generations, you've got over 1 million grandparents.
1,048,576 to be exact. And in each generation, DNA testing can provide information about only 2 of them.
So you could be Peruvian on your mother's 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 side, Japanese on your father's 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 side, Swedish on everything else.
And you'll never know.
And you'll never know the Swedish from the Y chromosome or the mitochondrial DNA.
Now, you've looked at several of these
Bullshit.
companies that are doing these tests.
Yes.
Do you think that they explain what you just explained to us?
No, I don't think any of them does as good a job of pointing out the limitations. But, you know, businesses often don't go around telling you how weak their product is.
We don't oversell. I mean, we just say, look, we provide a service. If you're interested in exploring a tiny bit of your DNA and trace its ancestry, we can do that.
When you say it's a tiny little amount,
It's less than 0.1%.
and that's pretty teeny.
Mm.
Yeah, but for people who know nothing about any of them, I think it's very important.
He out of line.
So
He out of line, man.
if y'all didn't notice that chart, that shit said that the daddy can pass it down through the son, but the mama pass it down through the child. So they let you know no matter what that child be, that mama chromosome is passing through that child. The thing about a man, from what science say, the man has the XY. The man can find his mama and daddy. The girl can't because she got an XX. Even though she's supposed to carry the Y is so insignificant to where it don't show up on no test unless she has somebody to compare it to that's in that family.
I don't know if that's completely accurate. I think the women cannot find their father's haplogroup, but they do have the DNA.
Bro, they cannot find their goddamn daddy unless it's somebody in the family whose DNA test is already in the system, and they're going to use her name to try to trace her back like that. But she cannot find her daddy. And I'm knowing this because I was getting put on child support when I still was in high school with my oldest daughter, bro. If I didn't go take that test, they couldn't do nothing with me. But they had to give them my name. And that's when they served me papers.
So you saying without the name, the paternity test don't work between father and daughter?
Don't work. She could not just look at my daughter. She couldn't take no swab. And you know they do swab on your gum. So they really take skin tissue. This ain't no spit test like this DNA. You saw that girl just took her saliva and squirted into a fucking tube. When you're dealing with paternal DNA testing, bro, you dealing with a swab. So you dealing with skin fibers and all of that. You
But
feel
even
me?
in terms, that's a good point, I think, because even in terms of the ancestry test, what they trace is your maternal line. They don't trace the paternal. They always say this is your maternal line of DNA.
Right. So if you give them a male in your family and you click on a male and say that's your male in your family, that's how they help trace it. But if you a woman, they can only trace your maternal line. They can't trace your paternal line through a woman unless somebody else has entered that database.
No, it says through a child. It don't say male or female for the mother. It says a child.
It say that the mother, but you notice when they say it's 2 ways to figure out this shit through DNA tests. The father passed down through the son, right? And then when they got to the mother, they say the mother passed down through the child, not the mother passed down through the son, not the
But it
mother
don't say
passed down through the
both.
daughter. They say they passed down through both because the mother is given, because if it's a son, he's going to carry both. He's going to carry the XY. This is from science now, not OTK. This is from what science say. The male carries the XY. A woman only carry the XX. So you can find a person's mother and father through by the daddy. But when it come down to a woman, you can find the mama, but you can't find the daddy unless somebody put that in the database.
Okay.
So in the cases of when the mother
and I know
has,
this from personal, I know this from personally because dog, they had trouble. They had trouble. She been trying to put me on child support. They had trouble, bro. Until my grandmama came to me and said, yo, go ahead, take that test. My grandma, my granddaddy came to me and said, man, go ahead, take the test. And I went and I took that test. I was still in high school. I was an athlete. And I gone and take that test. And they had to take my swab. But ain't nobody in my family was in the system for them to compare my DNA to. I was one of the first to do that shit. And now what I know now, if I knew that shit back then, I wouldn't even did it back then. I would just say, yeah, that's my daughter and just been done with it. You understand what I'm saying, dog? I would have never put my shit inside the system.
I get you, but how do they find like DNA relatives that are female then on your paternal side?
If somebody on that paternal side have to put some name in. That's what I'm saying. Somebody got to register their side and they so in other words, say Sharice is looking for her daddy. She got a sister somewhere distant. She don't even know about. She put inside the system, this my daddy. Now she goes to do a DNA test. The daddy got a DNA test. They got something to compare it against. That's how she can find her long lost sister. Through by her daddy. They got to put that information in, bro. That's what you call a paper trail.
Okay, so I have a relative. Now maybe y'all can help me figure this out because her mother cheated. Okay. And right before her mother died, she told her daughter, she said, that ain't your daddy.
Did she ever find her daddy?
I found her daddy.
Oh, you did?
I found her daddy.
She
because
couldn't take no test to find her daddy, though.
She took the test. That's how she found me.
Because one of y'all must have already been in the system. So they had
I was in the system.
Compared against, bro. They had a
I
name
was in the system, but look, check this out. This is a deep story.
That's all they need.
Well, this is what happened. Check it out. And I don't know. Maybe you can tell me what they found to bring her to me because it turned out to be legit. Okay. She took a test. When she found out that her daddy, her mama said was her daddy, wasn't her daddy. That brought her to a family who her mother cheated with. Okay. Now, that family that her mother cheated with came from a there's a lot of infidelity in that family. Okay. So when she traced that family back, she found a dead end that did not tie her to anybody else. It tied her to a family that didn't want to have anything to do with her. So when she found me, I was trying to figure out how this girl is related to me. Okay. So I had to go back into my genealogy, her genealogy, and the genealogy of the family her mama cheated with. Okay. Now come to find out, that family don't even know that there was an infidelity there. So as it turns out, what happened was my second great uncle lived next door to her second great grandmama. And they was fucking around. And that's how that lineage tied into that family that she tied into. And we never would have been able to figure that out had we not went back through the genealogy. Our ancestors lived next door to each other and they was cheating. And she was able to trace that back through her father's DNA. So the way it seems is like they have DNA, but not the haplogroup.
Already had a hint. She already had a hint of who she may
But
be
where
tied
could it
to.
have come from? Because the family that she went through.
Listen, bro. I'm not saying that that's not possible, Tim. I'm saying
I got you.
somebody else had to already been in the system. She needed.
But we can't find them though. We can't find them because that family that she went through.
You was in the system. You was in the system. So apparently,
right. But what I'm saying is,
hold on. So apparently, she knew somebody named in her family that gave her a hint from your side of the family. Because one thing about this ancestry shit, it gives you hints. Now it's up
but
to
she
you.
didn't have that.
Hold on. It's up to you to do the due diligence and say, hold on. Yeah, damn, they in the same place as my family, them and all that. And then you click on the hints and then that help you with your tree. But without those hints and without you clicking on that shit and knowing somebody, you will not get these answers, bro. I don't give a fuck. And I dare anybody to prove me wrong. I got $100 on it right now that ain't no female can take no fucking DNA test without somebody on her so-called daddy side or her daddy side already in the system. And it can be a female who can label a male in their family, and that can help her trace back. But without that, she could never find her daddy.
Well, the family she went through did not know that there was an infidelity case and my uncle was actually their father instead of who they thought was their father. They still don't know to this day.
Right. Because we got to understand it wasn't no DNA test back then.
Right. We use census records to trace back where they crossed.
But you're not going to claim no infidelity shit.
It had to be for two different families married to two different people.
And you know what's crazy, dog? Our grandmamas and our great grandmamas then was some strong motherfucker because they know that man went out and cheated and had other kids. And we wonder why our grandmamas and our great grandmamas them treated, we call them our cousin, but we wonder why they treated them so good like that was one of their kids. That's because they already know that that was their husband's child. And that's some Southern shit. Dog, I'm letting you know. My grandmama know my granddaddy had other kids. I didn't understand it back then. But she was calling her godchild. Those her god kids. But these motherfuckers, they're god kids by a whole nother mama and a whole nother daddy, but they look like my mom and them boy. Hold up, no, I'm not no jackass. You're not gonna fool me with that. But you know what? you feel me? You know what I'm saying, Tim? Quit. Hey, that's why you laughing, bro, because you already know.
Yeah, that shit happens, bro.
Yeah, word.
It does. And they'll be smoothing it over by saying, well, they're my godchildren. Okay, godchildren.
Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. You feel me? This man had to worry about staying alive. See, we don't know what our great grandfathers, them boys, was going through with all kind of crazy shit. A lot of them moved up north and started a whole nother family up north because they've been done to kill somebody down here in the south, or they had to leave. A lot of my uncles, them boys, left. My cousin, them boy, left and went up north because of these reasons. Man, but for real, grandmama stayed solid. Grandmama, great grandmama, put up with all that shit, but she did that shit because she was the nurturer of the family. She kept the kids, them boys, in line. And for real, bro, that's your god sister. That's your god brother right there. All the time, that's your fucking real brother, but that's your half brother, your half sister.
Right, all along they blood relatives, and you ain't even know.
And you ain't even fucking know. But once she tell you that's your god sister, your god brother, dog, that's that for life. You ain't gotta worry. Ain't no incest shit gonna happen there. So that's why she tell you that. That's your god brother. That's your god sister. So you treat that motherfucker like that's your real brother and your real sister. Because if anything happened to the family, the god mama or the god daddy will get custody of that child. Back then, right? That's how it was back then, man. But yeah, that shit crazy though. Sis, you still here with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Man,
I hitting that OTK shit.
Hey, I could have gone viral with that shit, dog. Hey, I could have gone viral with that shit, man. Like, damn. And since you still had the video, go ahead, baby. Put it back up. Hey, old dude, man, y'all stop that shit, man. Don't follow up Tim.
Sharing it. It only had I think that was the end of it. I think it had a couple. Let me see. Let me check. It just had some little stuff about how they was lying and shit at the end. That's it. Nothing crazy. But yeah, these people being out of control with that. But I don't think I understand paternity testing and all that. I just think that's totally different from when they try to connect themselves to a landmass or say they from somewhere. Like that's the issue that I have with that shit. And that's why every time they bring it up, I be trying to shut that shit down. Like, nigga, don't come in this chat and put that motherfucking DNA test down there. You crazy?
Facts.
What?
Now, to connect you with somebody close, if they share their DNA, I you know what I mean? I hear a lot of people saying that shit is true. You know what I mean? But when it come down to tying you to a landmass outside,
it's impossible.
It's impossible.
Ain't no way they can tie you to a landmass because landmasses do not have DNA. If they do, it's gonna be a wide range.
So check it with one of my little cousins showed me tonight at the bar. She showed me her DNA test. That motherfucker said 42% Nigerian. Before she even showed me, I said, damn, what your test say? You Nigerian? You West African? I mean, and she's like, how you know that? I said, shit, that's what all the testers do. She like in her 20s, right? So hey Chang, you got to show your face, Chang, before you can get on the panel. Anyway though, but so after I tell her that, she was like, how you know? I said, man, because that's what all the testers take you at. I said, damn, you should say you 42% Nigerian. I said, God damn, you damn near African. She said, why you say that? Well, I check it now. Check it, because I'm gonna use mathematical equation with percentages. So sis and bro, are you not 50% of your daddy and 50% of your mama?
Supposed to be.
Yes, sis Sharice, are you 50% of your daddy and 50% of your mama?
Yeah.
So how can you be 40% Nigerian?
I don't know.
Make
Maybe
that
one of the
make
1
sense.
million grandparents is motherfucking Nigerian.
No, sis, it's no fucking way.
I'm just joking.
Well,
No
it
way.
would make sense if like her being 40-something%, it would make sense if like one of her parents was like 80-something%
20
Africa.
20
No,
something. Correct.
your parents are supposed to be double what you get.
Right.
So
Right.
if
That's why I
you
said 1 million grandparents.
right, so if you got like say 80% Nigerian, then both of your parents will have to have at least 40% each in order for
Right.
you to have that much. You're not going to inherit
Correct.
80% from one parent. That's not how it works.
Correct. Correct. So now I'm using a science back against them with logic. Just logos. Hold on. How can somebody be 42% Nigerian if they 50% of their parents? I mean, they got to make this make sense to me. I mean, I'm a short but shorty. You feel me? You got to break this shit down to me.
AOTK, you allow folks to advertise other channels in your chat?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm about spreading the wealth to everybody, man. As long as they come and subscribe to me and my sister Sharice channel, man. Whether they come subscribe or not, man, just you know what I mean. Support us, man. You know, whether you like the information or not. But yeah, I don't care nothing about that, man, bro. I
Okay, it
want
looked like
everybody.
Chin Chang came to advertise. I was just letting you know he advertising somebody else's channel. He
Who?
said somebody else got the best panel on YouTube in your chat. I would have
Shit,
bust
I
him
would
over
over
the
there.
head with a
Got
wrench.
85 people in that motherfucker. Might be might be a beefed up view though.
Hold up, where at?
I went to check it out. Ty the YouTuber too.
Yeah,
They got a panel going on right now. I don't know if that's
I'm
the
saying
chain
what he
person or
talk
not.
about. What he talk about? He was over on smoke signal. Old dude. It's just not. I hope this ain't one of the
Did he show
motherfuckers.
his picture? Did he show his
But
face
I'm
in the
just
back?
saying,
Nope.
I hope this ain't one of the motherfuckers who was in and watching me for years and then taking my information and act like they bringing out something like Mike TV and all these niggas right here. Like these niggas ain't come up on my panel and I school their ass. And then they go out and they start kicking some other shit and wouldn't let me up on their panel when I come through on their show. I come through on these people's show to show support. I be in the chat, but these motherfuckers don't let me up. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, I am a wild ass Indian. And you know what I mean? Hey, we already war for 400 years. We've been calm for another 300, but these next 400 gonna be more war. You know what I'm talking about? That's all I
For
got to
sure.
say, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. We coming
I'm
back for
glad you told me
everything.
because if I had a wrench, I probably would have bust him over the head by now.
He was in the back, right? And I asked him, can he show his face before I let him up, man? And he just dipped. If I known he had his own channel and he was trying to scream off his side, I would have let him up, man. You know what I mean? Sis, you
If
can
he
pull
was
him up.
streaming, yeah, but he
Yeah,
advertising like he want people to leave
I
your
think
chat and go over there.
he got his panel open, sis, where somebody can hit a StreamYard link and come up.
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. They hit him over
Yeah.
there on smoke side though. So
They
he
bust
Yeah,
might
him
I
in the
know.
head.
He came
moderate
here.
chat.
He did come here. I'm not gonna lie, but I didn't know who he was, and I told him, man, please show your face. Because see, I've been getting porn bombed since a year and a half ago and all kind of shit. But yeah, man,
Yeah, he kind of
definitely
moving like a saboteur. That's why I would have bust his ass in the
hold
head.
up. Tyron Edwards. Hold up, that ain't Yingling, in it?
That's
Nah,
Ling Ling.
that ain't Ling
That ain't
Ling.
Ling Ling, in it?
He be over
See,
on
hey,
TikTok
that
a
ain't
lot.
Ling Ling, is it?
He quit the YouTube community.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
ain't Ling Ling.
Yeah, his
Nah,
ass done went over to
don't
TikTok.
tell me that's Ling Ling. Ling Ling that started his own avenue. That ain't Ling Ling, in it? That boy say Tyron, man. Yeah, that's Ling Ling, if I'm not mistaken. That my
If that's
dog,
Ling
man.
Ling, he would have showed his face though. Ling
No,
Ling cool.
not all the time he do. Not all the time he do.
You
Oh,
saying
he
Ling
said,
Ling
nah,
started
old dude
trolling?
said, nah, laugh my motherfucking ass.
I say he
That's
over
not Ling
on
Ling, old
TikTok.
dude.
So he got a StreamYard link to hit, sis.
I don't know. I ain't go back. I mean, yeah, he got something up there, but what you want to go there or something?
I'm saying if he got a StreamYard link, I'm gonna drop off here. You stay here, I'll go link on to that shit, and you scream it from this side, but I'll go hit the link if he got a link on that side. You know what I mean? To hit the panel. I
Let me
definitely
see.
go and build with them, see what he on. You know what I'm talking about? You already know. I don't run from it. I run to it.
Oh, that's what you want to do.
Yeah, you already know. You know what I'm talking about. That crazy shit. If a nigga can come off the top of their dome with some shit and make you stutter and make you think twice, dog, I don't even need to go in no books. That's what's wild. I don't even need to bring up no source or nothing. Shit, I ain't got to bring up no source because let me stop. Let me stop.
Them senses take over after you've been in that mindset for a while, though. It becomes common sense to you.
Yeah,
You know,
definitely.
certain things just won't add up, and you'd be like, wait a minute, what about such and such and so and so? If that shit is true, this wouldn't exist.
Right, right, right. Hey, they do got a link. Oh shit, sis, they do got a link. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's the Chin Chang dude channel or not. It might be somebody else channel. He just promoting.
Oh, somebody had put that link in the chat, right?
No, that's from their chat.
Oh, that's from their chat.
Yeah, that's okay. So where he go? I went over there to see who channel that was, and
Right.
that's
Are
the.
you over there now?
No, I ain't over there now. I got the link for you and left.
Oh.
I wasn't listening to them folks. Respectfully.
I'm
Hey,
sorry,
you
that
stop
picture
that
got me.
shit. Hey, Tim, stop that shit now. I
I'm
love
not
you.
high enough for this shit. Let me fire up right quick. Y'all both muted up.
Oh, they let me on, sis. They let me on, sis.
You up there?
Yeah, sis, you need to show it on this side, sis, and share it on this side. I'm on the panel.
It sounds like a Royal Rumble over there.
Y'all hear this shit?
She's telling the jazz that mistake. No, she's not.
Oh, they done put me backstage. Nah, you didn't let me on there though.
Well, we not listening to that shit until they pull you up. Fuck wrong with them. They threw OTK in the back. I'm crying. They let you up there, OTK?
Now why she got a big girl?
Girl, you know I'm lying. Girl,
Your mic
you
low as
can't
fuck,
catch me on no day,
OTK.
bitch.
Hey, B.
Why you keep calling my friend name?
Cause I love Big. I love Big.
Actually, go to fuck that gay shit hoe.
Who you are?
Her damn self. She need to get her regular ass on.
Big. Jazz, if that was your big forehead ass up your bitch, I'm talking about you.
Bitch, you need to go do all that money you claim you got, bitch. Go do something to your body. Please go do something to your body. Please. Please go do something to your body. Please go do something to your body.
Ashley, lay off my friend, please. Lay off
Please,
my friend.
Dig, I got this, Dig. I got
Okay,
it, Dig.
all right.
I got it.
Get
Ashley,
yourself
please go do something to your body. You be on this live every day all day. Go do something to your body.
That ain't going on at all now, so you not listening to no music.
Like, bitch, you on this fucking live, bitch. You need to go do something to your body. Your body is bad, bitch.
got to do something to her body.
Savannah, who talking to you?
I'm just saying, how big do you have to be? Because when you live, you gotta you live. Then when you
Savannah, what is you, baby? Mind your motherfucking business.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not even talking to you.
No, Jay, you can leave Jazz alone.
Y'all need to shut the fuck up. Oh, she got to do something to her body because her body look mess, bitch. What are you talking
You
about?
stay out of this. Leave my friend alone.
Okay, who arguing? Somebody
What are you talking about? Talking about what she needs to do to her body. Bitch, do you see her body?
Can we put subtitles on this
Do
shit?
you
I
see
don't know
her
who I'm
body?
arguing with.
Do you see her body?
Because I don't know who I'm arguing with.
Exactly. Like,
You
come
ain't
on,
arguing with
bitch.
nobody, Jay. You still stay your ass out of this.
Who we arguing with?
You not arguing with nobody,
Like,
Jay.
do
You
you
stay
see
your
her
ass out of
body?
this.
I feel like I'm supposed to be arguing with somebody.
You
Oh,
ain't gonna be
okay.
arguing with nobody. If
Do
you
you see
bad
her
with somebody, it's
face?
gonna be me. Okay?
Okay,
Do
then
you
who
see
you
her
is?
face?
I'm
Do you see her
Kanita
face?
Adams.
Do you see her body?
You then, Khalil.
Oh, okay then. This shit corny. Your face and your body look
Take
a
another
mess.
shot. The fuck? Take
Like,
another
bitch,
shot,
stop.
Jay.
Your face and
Okay,
your
I
body
will.
look a mess.
You was up there with that motherfucking T-Pui
Your
sign. Your hair was so
face
motherfucking
and
ass.
your body look a mess.
You should
Your
stay where you
face
was when you went
and
out
your
there
body look a
and went out
mess.
to eat with that neck ass motherfucking 2-4 braids sitting in your
Your
motherfucking head
face
with that big ass
and your
motherfucking stomach
body
with that motherfucking
look
bad
a
suit on. They
mess.
said, what the fuck? They said they couldn't believe how
Uh-huh.
Jazz started saying, look.
Your
They
face
couldn't
and
believe
your
how
Hey,
body look a
Tyrone,
mess.
peace and love, man. I mean,
Thank
like,
you.
goddamn,
Your
what's going
face
on?
and
the
your
fuck
body look a
happened?
mess.
What up
Thank
with you?
you.
Appreciate that,
This
bro.
your
What
first time
happened,
ever
my
in here
dog? Where
having
you
this
coming
since you
from,
been
bro?
on
What you got
Ty
going?
Live. Girl, you need
Man,
to sit
And why
down.
you, one thing
And you
about it,
walking
y'all
around
some
with
dumb
that
ass
Leanne
hoes.
Bang and
I'm a
who the fuck
YouTuber
wear
too, bro.
one
You know
braid?
what I mean? On that American
Come
Indian
on.
shit.
Come on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Come on.
Subscribe to your
Come
channel, man.
on.
Drop your link in
And
the
bitch, you
chat so I
think
can
you
get
a
on your
fucking
shit.
villain. You're not a
And y'all
Yeah,
villain.
hoes
I
don't make
think
a
you was just
You're
over
not
there.
a
That's how I
villain.
find you.
You not a
and Jazz
villain.
said,
Oh,
you
okay,
like,
okay,
what
okay.
you
I
think
just
you
was over
did?
there.
I just slapped the fuck out your
Yeah,
friend
I
like
was
I did.
trying to
No, fuck you would not slap my motherfucking
I swear
friend
to
hoe.
I
God.
see the
I ain't
thing,
gonna
your
bad,
I
picture and shit,
swear
but
to
I
I'm
don't know
God.
saying
that
the
was
fuck
you.
I
out
ain't
your
never
friend,
worried.
bitch.
Y'all ain't gonna
Like,
double
y'all
team
don't
Ashley now.
I
And
ain't
she ain't
never
finna slap
worried.
my friend. She too big for my friend. The fuck?
I ain't
Well,
never
hold
No,
worried.
on.
the fuck you
Well,
want, Ashley. You just lying. You just talking
And
shit.
I ain't never worried. And I ain't never ducked no smoke.
God
Man,
damn,
this
man.
ain't even no argument. Ashley, I'm sorry. I
Hey, bro,
swear
I
I
got
can't
your
argue.
channel now.
I'm
I would
trying to help you,
definitely
Cause
Ashley.
look
I
What
know
I'm
at
what
it.
a
doing?
bitch really
What
won't
I
I'm
ain't
do.
doing?
never ducking
A
no
bitch will
smoke.
I'm
never.
trying to
I'm
help you, Ashley.
always
What I'm doing?
outside.
All good, OTK.
I disagree respectfully, Dick Sheath. OTK chat is way better than that. Don't put him on that level. You're not about to do that up in here. You've been on this panel. You know this panel is
Hell
much
no,
better
hell
than
no,
that.
Jazz, no, we been into shit once
Hey,
before. No,
you,
we
I
been
ain't
into
never been into it
I
with
would
you.
have fucked out with you after this game.
I ain't
yeah, they on some other shit. This OTK guy ain't any better. Hey, Deep Sheet, hit the link. Prove that you better. How about that? This is a challenge to you. Go get the
Dick
hell
Shee's
out
been
my
up here
chat.
before.
Yeah, I know. This is a challenge to him now. Now, don't say I ain't no better because I thought it was on some other shit. I didn't know with none of that. You know what I mean? Nah, yeah, you can say all those Spanish words all you want. Nah, if I ain't no better, come and prove me that I ain't no better. That's all you got to do. I'm inviting challenges to anybody. I don't give a fuck who you is. That's how set tight work I am. Good word. And every day that I'm silent around this bitch, the stronger I get. The best thing for people to do is hit me every day on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Because now I'm paying more attention to the people than to the information and getting more deep into the research. But when you don't see me on this motherfucker, surgical. Just go ahead and hit the link, man. It's all good. Nah, man. Tim Washington up here, man. Trust me. I respect that brother, and that brother is like a mediator, man, because he see both sides. I tired of seeing both sides.
Who you talking about?
Me, I tired of seeing both sides, but you will see both sides and you will give me another angle of thinking, and you be like, well, OTK, what about this and this right here? You know what I'm saying? And I can respect that coming from you because I got respect for you. But when it come down to anybody else, I tired of seeing from both sides.
I feel you.
You feel me? They haven't earned my respect.
I get tired of it too. I don't like people coming in being disrespectful. I think Dick Sheath on the verge of being disrespectful.
So that's why I'm asking him to come on up here and, you know what I mean, clarify himself, man, because we don't get you the wrong way because some things that's written can be taken the wrong way. So, you know what I mean? You don't have to do nothing in the chat. No, none of that. You know what I mean? You can just come on and tell me how you feel, bro. And I share your screen too. All of that. We can share the screens and all that. You know what I mean? What is your position? Don't ask me what mine is, dog. I'm American Indian to the world blow. You ain't read my profile? What the you know what? Let me stop that. Sis.
Nah, you don't just come up in somebody's chat and just ask them what's your position. Nah, state your position first if you that interested. This OTK house in here.
That shit crazy. Like you don't know who the fuck I am. Come on, man. American Indian to the world blow. You know what I mean? The brother that came over here to my channel, so and I asked him to show his picture, and then he left out. In fact, I got a private chat from him. You know what I mean? He like put the banners up. He got a fucking private chat in the back. I didn't know who he was, so he dipped out. And then once they told me that, yo, he got a show too. So I went back to show the support to like let him know, like, yo, you just came over on my side. That was me telling you to show your face, but you dipped out. Boom, this your boy OTK. I showed my face in the back before he let me up. Then boom, I don't really know him yet, but you know what I mean? I just had to share that love. I don't know how he found me, but fuck it. I'm glad he did. You know what I mean? I'm glad he did. Because I'm an Indian missionary / colonizer. Good word. It ain't too many people who I came encounter with that I ain't bring clarification to things that they already knew, but they forgot. And I bring them back to that clarification. So that's why I say I'm an Indian missionary. Bringing back the spiritual system, the shit that you in tune to, the nature side of you. You feel me? We didn't believe in things that wasn't tangible. You feel me? Even if we was to take hallucinogens to go into another realm, we still believe that other realm that we went into was the truth. Because they literally went into these realms. You know what I mean? So one thing about the American Indian, American Aboriginal, we didn't deal with belief. We dealt with knowing. We already know.
Right.
It's a big difference when dealing with knowing and believing. Now, we might have faith and shit like that. Like, boy, I got faith this is going to be a better season than last year. But having faith is that you hoping that what you already know is going to be better than what you know. Like, it's going to be more double profitable. We already know the weather coming in. We already know we're going to grow crops. But we got faith that this year we're going to double old shit. You see? It's not a belief. It's a faith already in the knowing. People don't know how to separate these things. The difference between a belief and a faith and what's tangible, meaning that it's knowing. We the only place in the world that have 4 seasons. Am I tripping?
Nah, and
Is
you know how many
America the
people
only
don't
place
even know
that have
that?
4 seasons? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Nah,
Go
you're
ahead,
not
bro.
tripping. This is probably I'm not sure, but this might be the only continent that has 4 seasons like that. And a lot of people don't know that. You're not
Right.
tripping
But
at all, bro.
I want somebody to tell me. Name another country that has 4 seasons. I mean, where the climate literally changes for 4 seasons. That's here. For real. Like, am I tripping right now, bro? Or I mean, like, it's a lot of things that we just need to do basic logos on. Just basic logic knowledge, basic logic information on. This man said India has 4 seasons. The northern half experienced all the season.
Okay.
Attentionist 101 said Italy and the United States. I want both of y'all to come up right now and give me something I can look at to show that Italy has 4 seasons and India has 4 seasons. Winter, summer, spring, fall. I'm not saying it don't. I'm literally that's on my Jesus, y'all. I'm not saying it don't. I no, man. From my understanding, dog, the Americas is the only place that has 4 seasons. Not even all of South America has 4 seasons. Not even all of America has 4 seasons. You understand what I'm saying? But I D
Yeah,
Chef,
India would
I
be
hope you the
Asia,
real
right?
person. Hey, D Chef, you the real person, right? Man, please don't poem bomb or none of that, bro. D Chef. Oh, D Chef. Mic check. You muted.
He typing.
You can unmute your mic. Yeah. You typing right now. All right, bet. You ain't got to type. You on the panel. Mic check is you, man. You real person, right? Tim said you done been up here before. They wouldn't even let me unmute you, yo. Like, what you got going on?
The dick shifter is a guy that talks like this.
Tim, you dumb. He dumb. Hey, DJ. All right. Oh, he came in just so he can drop something in the chat. Oh, he said 1 second. Okay. All right. But hey, Tim, you dumb.
I got that from you.
Oh, from the other night.
Yeah, remember he was reading like him. You killed me.
Yeah, right.
I still got a stomach cramp from that shit.
Hey, Tim, you dumb, man. He was like, nah, don't read it like that. Read it like how y'all read it. He didn't even want to hear that shit like I didn't know what he read it. He said, nah, read that shit like how you read it. I was like, okay.
Hey, Dick Sheath even laughed at that shit.
And shout out to that
Oh
young
shit,
brother.
D she came up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he came up.
I just went back to the computer. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he came up, but he ain't say nothing yet. He's still in the chat. Uh-oh, he's sharing something. Don't just share this shit now. Oh, is this Wikipedia? Is this Wiki?
Yeah, you ain't gotta ask his ass. He know what he's sharing. That's Wikipedia.
Can you explain this? I know you can hear us because you zooming in and out. Unmute your mic. You zoom
He
in
had
and
the ears
out.
to know what we was talking about from the beginning.
Right. So exactly. He said, talk about giving 1 sec. If you zoom in and out, bro, you can hear us.
You got to give him some time to get the Notzema off his face.
Yeah, I want people.
Salute, salute, OTK. Salute,
yeah, salute to you.
Sharice. Salute, Tim.
Hey,
I just
Arno.
I gotta say, what he's talking about right now, that ain't 4 seasons, bro. Seasons that we talking about will be summer, spring, fall,
winter.
and winter. Post monsoon, monsoon west and south monsoon and shit. That ain't nah. That's some new shit. That's some shit they created, bruh.
Hold on, man. You're highlighting shit, but you're not unmuting. What the hell is going on? This is
See
not
right
me and
there in the
Sharice.
bottom where it say post monsoon or northeast monsoon season lasting from October to November. No, the 4 seasons we talking about are 3 months each.
October, November. What the fuck?
We looking for 3
That's 1
months
month, bro. That's a month. That's a month, bro.
Yeah, that's not a season.
Oh,
A season is 3 months with equinoxes.
Yeah, but I was talking about what Italy got the exact. Italy's the only place you can name that has summer, and they call it this. They literally call it this: summer, spring, autumn, and motherfucking in winter. They got the exact same thing we got.
So they got a
But
12-month calendar.
But India don't got that. Yes, India don't got that.
So Italy rolls off a 12-month calendar.
Yeah, they just like us. They got that Greco-Roman shit.
So Italy, they got 3 even months to each season.
They got 3 months to each season.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
You got to show
They
me
the
that.
only ones.
Hey, you about to teach me right now, bro.
They the
I ain't
only
lying
ones.
to you. I put this on everything I love, bro, and I that's why I told you come up, because dog, you about to show me some shit right now, and I'm not saying that is not true, bro. If you can pull that up for me right now, that Italy has 3 months in every season, like us over here, then I know we literally created that shit, like what the history books say, and that shit don't add up.
Man, that would be
being in that region, bro. Yes, listen, bro. It's places in the Americas, in North America, that don't have 4 seasons. Huh?
Is that
Let me
coincidence?
Look,
that.
this is what it says. Look, this is what it says. It says, look, Italy seasons are divided into 3 month periods. Spring is March through May, summer is June through August, autumn is September through November, and winter set December through February. This official meteorological calendar provides a distinct seasonal structure for the year, although actual weather can vary. That sounds like us.
Whoa. The key point is that they made it up. They say they made it up, bro, because the shit can vary. So they made it up, bro. How the fuck Italy? How the fuck Italy now? Italy, which is a peninsula, going into Sicily, which is a peninsula now. How the fuck is that the only country, well, we could call a country or whatever like that, or because it ain't a continent, the only country that has 4 seasons, and they're in that area? How in the fuck is that? If we're going off of the globe map, everybody that's in the tropics should experience the same weather. They should experience everything the same when you in these tropics.
That would be sort of like Florida having its own climate.
Exactly. They might have their own precipitation because it might rain every day in fucking Florida, but they still got 4 seasons. Regardless if the fuck it get cold or not. But you got sometimes that it can get cold. That's why they name it that season. Now, Italy. That shit there is crazy. That's a peninsula, bro.
They got hot summers. Their springs are where they say it's kind of like it varies because it can rain and stuff like that. But then like autumn and winter, it's kind of like very similar to us. I don't know why, but that it kind of is. Like Tuscany.
And that's crazy.
You ever see how Tuscany
So now
is?
that would throw the whole map off because now they're saying Italy
They lying to
pretty
us.
much is in the same rage form as us in the Carolinas. As far as the geological map, as far as longitude and latitude. That shit would be wild work. I mean, if that makes sense to you. I'm not saying you saying this now, 101. I'm saying if we got the same kind of weather that Italy got, bro, because what you just described is tropical southern weather. If we got that same weather, that means that they're on the same geological line as us.
They probably are, and then they lying to us, telling us that they're not.
I don't know. You know, they could have a point.
Why Africa fighting for they fucking they place on the map to be the original size because they made. Let me stop.
The more I think about it, the more it makes sense, though. You know why? Because if you look at the globe, Italy is central to all these different climates. Yep. It's tropical to the south of them. If you look to the west, that's gonna give you a different climate. You look to the east, that's gonna give you a different climate. If you look to the north, that's pretty much damn near Arctic. That's almost like a middle point for 4 different types of climate.
Like Finland and shit.
That's crazy. Yeah, I guess it could happen. I don't know. I ain't no meteorologist or nothing, but you know, from my small point of view, it could make sense. It could be possible. But I can't really see, you know, with those weather patterns being so unstable over there, I can't see how they would mistake that area for being the Fertile Crescent. Or am I crazy?
Fucking y'all motherfucker make me go get a fucking globe. Hey Tim, I had to go get the fucking globe. You know, I still got the globe. I got to look. Nah, the way you trying to make it seem like the way that Italy is in the Mediterranean, it's almost like the way Florida is inside the Atlantic and in the Gulf. The way it hangs out.
So how far is Italy from the equator?
Oh man, very far, bro. That motherfucking Italy is in the 40-degree north line to the 50-degree north line. You know what I mean?
So if you got the globe, is Italy somewhere like near the halfway point between the equator and the North Pole?
Yeah. From the bottom of it going up northwards, yes, they will be half the way up because they coming from the 40-degree line going on up to the top.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I was talking about. That could make sense.
They would be in the tropic. No, what don't make sense is that they shouldn't experience no really warm weather like that. So Italy should experience the same weather as the Midwest of us, bro. From what the globe said, like Chicago.
Where does that line up?
And the 40-degree line, so that would be your tropical Capricorn up top.
So what line do they sit on that crosses us here? Like, do they line up with like Alaska or something?
No, it lines up with fucking the 40-degree line. It lines up with fucking let me see, 40-degree. That shit lines up with fucking Kansas, Washington, Indiana, Nebraska, on upwards. Word.
That makes sense.
Denver. So they wouldn't have 4 seasons. They would be cold 90% time of the year, bro. They would have mild temperatures. They would not experience hot summers. I grew up in Chicago, bro. That motherfucker can get 55 degrees. That's summer to us, nigga. Motherfucker might open the fire hydrant. At 65 degrees, motherfucker might open the fire hydrant up. No bullshit, bro. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I know Chicago is colder than Detroit, a couple degrees.
Yeah, man, listen, that whole Midwest area, man, that's some different cold, period.
Michigan is Midwest.
The motherfucker, yeah, all of that shit is Midwest. Indiana, Minnesota, all of them, boy. Dog, that's a whole different climate. Like, off that water, coming from Canada, it's a whole different. So the only difference that protect Italy is that they don't got that open range, that ocean like that, but they got the Mediterranean that they in. So they in a sea. You know what I mean? Even though they call it Lake Michigan and the 5 Great Lakes, that bitch is directly tied into the ocean. That outlet, when you leave out of the Midwest and you go to your right, dog, you directly in the ocean. When you get to New York, you got Niagara Falls and all of that shit there, that way you can go over the landmass. But dog, that motherfucker goes straight to the ocean. And then you got the fucking west, you got the Pacific Ocean coming through the west of Canada. Coming and dumping into the Great Lakes too.
Uh-huh.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So how could they mistake that area over there for being the Fertile Crescent? If the seasons are so fucked up like that.
They wouldn't even dealing with seasons when they called it the Fertile Crescent, bro. Motherfuckers didn't start dealing seasons until they came over here. And it took them a couple of chances to get seasons right. That's why they didn't know how to tell time the right way, because they was going off the sun. But they didn't know we had a moon calendar too. We had the sun to tell the time of the day. We had the moon to tell the time of the months.
That was the Fertile Crescent for them.
Right. Correct. When they found that out, that was the secret history that the Masons kept. As long as they could, they try to keep that secret life. Dog, they didn't have no sun and no moon calendar over there. They might have had a sun calendar, but they didn't have no moon calendar. Everywhere you came over here, you had a pyramid to the sun and a pyramid to the moon. You even had pyramids with stars, because they will follow stars. That's how they will track the whole year. Because if this star starts right here, and I call this the 1st of January, if I'm looking at this star every night and that star moving, when that star come back to this point again, that's the 1st of January again. And it's a new year. Just that simple, bro. That's how simple astrology is. You see how easy we can get it? It took them years to do it because they was trying to fit it into the equation and into their holidays. I don't want to say pagan holidays because we was considered pagans too.
Pagan just basically mean outside of Christianity.
Anybody who don't believe in Christianity or Catholicism, correct, or Islam, huh? I mean, Judaism is Christianity and Islam at its
Yeah,
roots.
so outside of the Abrahamic religions.
Outside of the Abrahamic religion, correct, my brother. I love the way you put that just now. Outside of the Abrahamic religion, you was a pagan. Until Jesus came and said, man, go spread the word to the pagan. This what brought Paul into play. Because now, no matter what I do wrong, all I got to do is pray to Jesus and he forgive me.
Wasn't Paul a heathen though? Wasn't he Hellenistic?
Right. He was rolling with the Sadducees and the Pharisees. Remember now, they paid him to hunt Jesus, them boys down. He was
busting heads.
Right. He was going to hunt Jesus, them people down on the road to Damascus when he got blind. And Jesus came to him and blind his ass. And when he got to Damascus, one of Jesus' followers, Peter, it might not have been Peter, but you know what I mean. It might have been somebody, but he found him and you know what I mean, talked to him, and this when he so-called converted, and he came back and he started, you know what I mean. Before he came back, he been fully converted over, and Jesus' disciple gave him his eyesight back. That's when he came to Jesus' disciple and say, "Look, I done converted," and Jesus said, "Man, take this message to everybody, even the Gentiles." So that's what Paul did. His name was Saul first, then it turned to Paul. That's what he did. Or to the Gentiles, to the pagans. So we are pagans too. So when they say things like Thanksgiving and these holidays like this, they be like, man, those pagan holidays, but they can't show me these pagan holidays being celebrated over there. So in order to call all our holidays over here pagan holidays, is because our spirituality system didn't align with theirs. So therefore, we are pagans too. That's why they called us savages and all of that, because our spirituality system didn't agree with theirs. Now, when they started incorporating with us, they started adding in our days of celebration in with theirs. So right now to the day, we got a summer, winter, spring, and fall solstice. These are the day of the seasons. We got that over here.
Well,
now somebody got to show me a solstice calendar before they came over here. They can't.
They don't have that. They didn't have that over there. They don't have them. They don't have solstice calendar.
That's how you know they didn't have 4 seasons. Exactly.
Right.
See that? You see how that? See how I just kill that right there?
Yeah. And some of our holidays, some of our pagan holidays are actually Christian.
Yes. And they actually incorporated a lot of our ceremonial days with their shit in order to align it with us.
Right, like Thanksgiving and Easter, Ishtar. But Christmas is straight Christian. Christmas is a straight Christian holiday, and that's pagan as hell.
Right.
Is that the only one? Is that the only Christian pagan holiday?
Shit like Thanksgiving though ain't, because that's the time where we will all meet up again as our chieftains, and whatever we got to trade for the last time before the new year comes in, because it's about to be cold and the resources that we're looking for ain't as abundant. So you might got the fish and you living inland. I got the fish, but you living inland. You might got all the berries and the fucking nuts, and all of
That
that
was
shit
the
right there at the
harvest
tree.
festival, bro. That was
Right.
our harvest festival. We came
Correct.
together as a family and
As
we shared
family.
our fruits.
Right.
Everything we grew and we
Everything.
produced, we shared it with each other.
Exactly. So
That
things
wasn't
that
nothing about nobody landing on Plymouth Rock. We was doing that before they got here.
correct, correct. So in other words, what we was doing is we was doing a trade system because we got to survive through the winter. So dog, you might can't fishing no more where you from. So yeah, come on, get this fish. Dog, our trees done gone bad, man, but y'all trees might still produce. Y'all trees produce later than ours because our sun harder than y'all. So our shit might produce faster and they might get bad faster, but y'all shit might grow later.
Give it a little more clarity, just a little bit more clarity. See, one of the most efficient ways for us to produce is you had people doing one particular thing. You had people doing livestock. You might have had people growing things, but the people growing things, they would grow one thing. Like you had one person growing corn. I mean, outside the three sisters, you had the three sisters that everybody did, but you also
Right.
had people that produced things. And if you wanted variety, you were going to make that harvest festival. If you
Right.
didn't, you didn't have very much variety. All you had is what you produced.
Right. So in the process of growing three sisters, you growing three different crops at one time. That
Right.
all interact together as one.
But if you don't make that harvest festival, that's all you're gonna be eating is
That's
the
it.
three sisters.
That's it for the rest of the year. So the whole
Yeah.
thing is that this was a family reunion.
Not for the rest of the year. Not for the rest of that year. We talking about for the rest of the harvest cycle.
Yeah,
I mean
just
for
for
the
the
rest of
winter.
the
Just for
no
the
no
winter.
no. You still got the next growth cycle that you gotta go through.
Yeah,
They
but
preserve stuff so they can eat.
during the time of Thanksgiving time over here, like right now, what we going into now, this we
Mm-hmm.
get to the end of all our crops, and we about to
Right,
burn our fields down and get ready for a new growth next year.
right. And we gotta eat all the way
Right.
up until our next harvest.
Correct. So therefore, we done stored away, but plus two, we're trading what we got with other people because say like right now, it might be no more fishing. Shit, this might be a perfect time for fishing in North Carolina and Virginia. They might still be having great fishing, but you know what I mean? All the fish that migrated up north to go and fucking start breeding and shit. You feel me? Because
Mm-hmm.
animals take migrational paths. Because either they gonna follow food or less it's constant food where they at. Other than that, animals very rarely stay in one place unless they domesticated.
They gotta go where the food is.
They gotta go where the fucking food is, man.
That's why
And they,
birds fly south. Ain't no food in the north when that winter hit.
correct, correct. They come down south and never have to goddamn go into hibernation or nothing because they still living like how they live if they was up north in the
Right.
south.
And you
Correct.
can prove that. See, I didn't prove that fact several different times. If you feed the birds, if you feed your birds around your house in the north, they don't fly south.
They don't.
They don't fly south.
They
Them birds
don't.
will be right outside your crib all winter waiting for you to throw that bread out there.
Especially don't get them a little dugout where they can go into. You be
Right.
that they don't have kids. Like on some real shit. Like, I mean, yeah, that's life. That's life. Where the fuck Sister Sharice going at?
She fell off.
No, ain't no falling off. She half owner. How the hell you can't just fall off when you half owner?
She might have turned in.
Let me see something real quick. Let's go with this shit real quick.
She probably didn't want to be calling boys up in the chat.
Let's see what we talking about right here, man. With these Mayflower motherfuckers. Alright. I don't want y'all to get shit fucked up. 1619 is when they left from over there. They didn't actually get on land till 1620. But they engraved Plymouth Rock to 1619, but they didn't get on land until 1620. This is the Mayflower we're talking about now. The Mayflower was... All right, hold up. In 1620, the Mayflower made its historic voyage from England to America. Although we would never know the names of all passengers and crew, more than 100 of them have been documented, including separatists, planners, servants, workers, and crew members. Bruh, where you see slave at? Are we going to call the servants slaves?
Yeah.
Okay. When the Mayflower left Plymouth,
Wait,
England,
we got to call at that time. We got to call the servants and the workers slaves.
Indentured servants, right? They all slaves, correct?
Yep. The workers is pretty much indentured too.
Right, because they got a tie with James. James said, man, get y'all ass up out of here. Y'all Protestants, you know, they rolling Martin Luther now. Don't get it fucked up. They rolling up the Martin Luther and John Calvinist, them boys, and all of that shit right there. So these are these pilgrims now. So listen with it, Plymouth. This 1620. They tell us the story 1619, 20 yacht Negroes came to Plymouth Rock now. All right. So I'm showing y'all the same boat. They say the Mayflowers where these 20 yacht Negroes came on. When the Mayflower left Plymouth, England on September 6, 1620, they were two distinctive groups of people on board. Hold up. Passengers and crew members. Where's the slaves? Hold up. Hey, listen, man. I'm saying, am I tripping right now, y'all? Can y'all see this? Or do I need to blow it? Let me blow it up for y'all and make sure y'all
I can see it, but when they say passengers, that can be kind of ambiguous.
I mean, I don't want nobody to come tripping. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Well, the word passenger is kind of ambiguous because a slave can be a passenger, right? But the bullshit I detect on there is that
a passenger meaning you paid your way to come across here, meaning your peoples them was some good peoples and they had the money to pay for your right to come over here, or either you had a passage by somebody granted you passage to come over here.
Now, once they get off that
servant,
boat,
though.
No, it didn't.
Hold up, though. It didn't say servant.
No, it don't. I mean, you could technically consider a crew member a servant, but I really don't think none of that matter until they get on land, because once they get on land, their status changes.
All right, so check it now. It said right here, out of 100 of them have been documented, including separatists, meaning your Protestants, planners, meaning they come across here for a job, and they know how to plant, or they could be free and they got another plantation somewhere else in the Caribbean. You got your servants, what we can say are indentured servants or slaves, but now you got workers, which we can also say that's our indentured servants or slaves, and then you got your crew members. So right here we see 5 different people, right?
Right.
Correct. But now when we get here, it say when the Mayflower left, all right, Plymouth, England, on September. It were 2 distinguished groups, not 5. It was only 2. All right, and look what it should say: Pilgrim Hall. Like I tell everybody, those are pilgrims. So now, who are the 2 distinctive groups? Passengers and crew members.
That's going to be on every vessel.
Let's see what they say now. Right. So now this is what's going to go into what I just was saying. Now these passengers can be broken down further into 3 groups. So now the passengers can be separatists, which are your Protestants, planners recruited by merchant adventurers, or servant, indentured servants, and apprentices. No slaves now.
Nope, not till they get on land.
1619 story.
When they get on land, everybody on that boat became indentured.
Not everybody.
What would they do then?
Not
if they didn't become indentured on the land?
You know why? You know why? Because not all of the 102 survive. So let's check it. Let's see if they tell us the truth. Let's see if they tell us the truth. I know all 102 didn't survive, but let's see if they tell us the truth. They were 102 passengers on the Mayflower when it left Plymouth, England on September 6, 1620. 50 passengers were separatists. Netherlands with permission to move to America and establish a colony. Soon after the Mayflower arrived at Cape Cod, a child was born, increasing the colonists' separatist group to 51. The merchants adventurers recruited 34 passengers, known as planners, to journey to America. Some were families looking for a new start. Some were workers hired to help start the colony. One of the passengers, William Button, died on the voyage, which lowered the number to 34. However, a child, Oceanus Hopkins, was born, pushing the number back to 34. 18 documented passengers were servants, indentured servants, apprentices, or placed underneath the care of other passengers. When the Mayflower arrived at Cape Cod, there was 102 documented passengers. Peregrine White was born November 20, making it 103. Most accounts, the voyages indicate that there were 20 to 30 crewmen. At least 6 of them are known and documented. The separatists called themselves saints, and everyone else on board strangers. All right. The passengers on the Mayflower, regardless of their purpose, are essential to American history for many reasons. Although they established the first Parliament English settlement in New England and inspired thousands of Puritans to immigrate to America, migrate to America, perhaps the most critical thing that the Pilgrims did was survive. And I keep telling people that these are Pilgrims and Puritans from 1619. The first winter they spent in Plymouth was brutal. They were savaged by sickness and shortage on food. Only 52 of them survived for the winter. Hold up. How much was them all together? They just told us.
103 or something.
What?
103.
all together. Out of those 103, I mean 55. you feel me, Tim?
Mm-hmm.
So they'll tell you all of these people came, but we don't look into the other story. And this is their first winner. This is why I tell you, your boy Squanto, this is where your boy Squanto came into play at.
They were still on the boat when that
Pocahontas.
happened. And that explains why they were sick when they got off the boat.
Get off shore because it was wintertime.
Right. They had all them dead bodies on the boat.
They established this government. Right. This government that they established that shit on the boat before they even came on land. So this is with your whole William Bradford, your boy your girl Pocahontas and all of them. This is where they come into play with the Wampanoags and the Powhatans.
Yeah, because when they got off the boat, they had to indenture themselves for survival.
And
they didn't just get off to find an open land and just set up shop. They had the indenture.
Right.
How else would they acquire land?
When the Mayflower left Plymouth, check it now. When the Mayflower left Plymouth, nobody know about this story neither. When the Mayflower left Plymouth, there were 50 passengers of laden. After the ship reached Cape Cod, Peregrine was born, pushing the total number of separatists to 51. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can y'all please show us any Africans? We want to see the 20-out Negroes. I ain't seen a Negro yet, y'all. Oh, they could have been Negroes. And they could have been Negro pilgrims and Puritans.
But they wasn't Africans.
The
Mayflower never stopped in Africa, did it?
It left straight from England, bro. That motherfucker left straight from England. It came through the north. It came through the north of the Atlantic. It didn't go down south. It came down the south and then came up the Atlantic. That motherfucker went straight through the top part.
Straight across the top? Is that even possible, bro?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, because the wind blew. Because, okay, so in the summertime, the fucking wind comes from Africa this way, and then it circles around, and that natural current will take you from Africa here to Florida. You can go up the coast, and that bitch will take you from New York, Canada, and all that, and take you straight back to England. When the wintertime come around, that shit reverse. So you can leave from Florida, and the natural current will take you to fucking Africa, and it can bring you up the coast, and it can take you from England back to North America, back to Canada. That shit changes direction like that in the winter, in the summertime, bro.
All right, you're teaching me something. That's the first time I heard that.
All the hurricanes. Yeah, all of the hurricanes in the summertime come from where? Africa way.
Yeah, from Africa to here.
Why we
they follow that same line.
Right. Why we don't get, all right then. So why we don't get no hurricanes in the wintertime? That's because everything is pushing back towards Africa. We can get snowstorms and shit like that, because all the climate coming from Antarctica way, England, and all that shit this way.
It's because the temperature. Hurricanes are created on the temperature.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. With the currents. me see if I can find it real quick. A map with the current. This is how them boy really navigate. Oh yeah, this might be all right. Can you see this right here?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hold up. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You see it? You see how this current is right here?
Uh-huh.
That's how the current go. Those are the golf screens.
Okay, so explain the red lines for me.
Them shit. Alright, so your red lines will be your golf screen, your warmer water. The blue lines will be your colder water. So they showing
Okay.
you that the red line starts from the bottom, it comes up, and then it turns into blue lines depending on what direction you're going. Hold on, let me see if I can find a better one. I think this one
No,
here
I
is
seen
better.
what you was talking about on that one. It was just that little
Yeah.
section up top that most people don't know about.
Mm-hmm. And then you can look, it's the currents. You know what I mean? Them boys started realizing that the currents, because they was dealing with sales. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So damn, how the hell happened? Yeah, they was dealing with sales. So with them dealing with sales, you know what I mean? They was coming down here and they was like, what the fuck? Boom.
The
But
first
that
one was
same
the
current,
best one, bro.
the
The
first
first
one,
one was the best one to show what you're talking about.
you talk about this one right here. Now this shows you the whole current everywhere, bro. This how this
Go
shit
back to
roll.
the first one that you showed. The very first one.
Shit. That one?
That one. See right there up top?
Mm-hmm.
Right there below Greenland. That's what people don't know about, that reverse current right there.
Correct.
See,
Same
I
thing
was
right
under the
here.
impression that when it comes around our coast up there by Maine, that it kept going around toward Europe. But I see it hooks back, and to catch that stream coming this way toward the south, you got to go south past Spain
Facts.
and the west coast of Africa. I see that. That's a very important distinction right there.
Mhm. And this shit changes throughout the year. Like this shit'll take a whole reverse. So everything that you see in red will be turned the opposite way. And everything that's in blue will turn the opposite way.
Right, right.
This shit will totally reverse on you.
I see.
That's why I showed you that. That's why I wanted to show you that other map to let you know the matter of what jet screen, what current you get hooked in, and what time of year. That's why the Bermuda Triangle is so deadly. This is the Bermuda Triangle right here, bro. Right up
Yeah.
in this little area right here, in this Gulf Stream, where your ass will get tied up at.
Yep. Well, you see all them different directions in there, right?
Right, right. So one thing when you're dealing with oceans, you're dealing with currents. It's just that
And
you really
then
can't tell it because you the water is so vast out there. But if you inland, you can see when tide get high and when tide get low.
and you got a magnetic vortex right down there in the area of the Caribbean.
In the Gulf, coming into here, correct. And
Yeah.
look at this. Hold up now. Look at this. This is where they be getting fucked up at now. Cause you got a air screen that's pushing you down, and then you got one that's also bringing you up.
Yep. Now imagine
Same
you get
thing
caught in
right
the
here.
middle of that.
Anything where these lines cross at, this is where you got fucked up shit at. And red means like warmer water. Oh, but this shit is crazy as fuck, man. Let's see what this map right here say. I like this too because this one right here is a bigger one. Because it showed the deeper water. But look at how these currents flow, dog. Look how these currents fucking flow.
Man, that's crazy.
So for you to be on a ship with wind, you're using wind. You get caught up in this riff right here, and this is where all your accidents was happening at. This is where all your shipwrecks was happening at. It's documented right here on this top part of Brazil. by Hispaniola, you know what I mean, and all of this shit right here. This is where all wrecks was happening at. Right up in these little area where the Carib Islands are at. Right here, where these two winds catch your ass in a cycle, and when you get in between this, your ship just turned around. You will think you're still going forward, and you wake up, your ass will be going backwards.
Yeah, end up starved to death looking for land.
Looking for land. And you was that close to land, but that motherfucking air current just done fuck you up. And see, this right here would mean a lot. Surface current. That means you dealing with a bunch of islands. So you dealing with current that's coming off the land. High tide, low tide. So these motherfuckers wouldn't even see no islands. These islands was tearing their ass off too.
And these motherfuckers wanted you to believe that, that they was able to go smuggle 10 to 20 million niggas through that shit.
And they didn't even know how to navigate the waters yet.
Right.
Word. And look, ain't nothing no different than the Pacific. Check the Pacific out. You be done leave from Asia and come over here and thinking you about to get to California, and that motherfucking current will take your ass right back to fucking the Philippines.
Right.
Look at that. That motherfucker do 2 circles, and then it brings you down through the bottom side. Down here through the bottom of Argentina, Chile, and all of that. But that bitch take you for a loop. You think you probably might see land. You might see California. You feel me? You might see that shit right here. And you go to sleep like, yeah, we about to dock here. We be in land in the morning. When you wake up, your ass will be way back over here in the middle of the fucking Pacific Ocean. Damn near by the Philippines and all of that right there. And if you get caught in this current, your ass about to go down to China and North Korea, South Korea, and all of that.
That's what them pirates was feeding off of. They knew if your ass was out there, you was stocked up on something. You wasn't out there empty-handed. You had to be loaded.
You had to be carrying fresh water.
Yep.
For one, you need fresh water because all of this is salty ocean.
Yeah, you can't drink that shit.
So you got to be carrying months. You need 3 full months of fresh water. And you need 3 full months of food because, like I said, you on a sail.
Mm-hmm.
You dealing with the wind. It ain't no steamships at this time. It's no way that they could do it, bro.
No, that's impossible.
It's impossible. Just looking at the currents, bro, it's impossible. And dog, these currents still happening today, right now to the day. That's why all storms in the summertime, they come from Africa because the waters warm up. You feel me? Waters warm up.
Mm-hmm.
All our storms come this way from Africa. That bitch might come to South Carolina, and that bitch gonna go right on up north, and then it's gonna go up farther and disappear. Where's this pattern taking us at? Right on through motherfucking South Carolina, through the Gulf and South Carolina, bottom of Florida, and right on out to Canada and back to Europe.
Yep, right on back to the other side.
But if that shit happened in the wintertime, it's bringing, that's this blue line. It's bringing that shit from Canada down through the up west, through the north, and then through the south and on down. So all it's showing to you is seasons, bro. That's all this is doing right now. Word. I'm just saying, man. I ain't
drop a bomb.
I ain't all of that, man, but I just deal with logic shit, man. And dog, if you can't get around the currents, then for one, if you don't fish, you would not even know currents. And
Right.
currents are dictated by the moon.
Oh, and they admitted that they didn't know where they was going. So they went through all that shit, didn't know where they was going, and they was just successful.
Right. So if currents is dictated by the moon, and they first came across it, they was going off of the sun, that let you know that they was off from the jump. That's why they changed the calendar so many times. We went from a Caesar calendar to the Gregorian calendar, all kind of shit, because they found the moon calendar later. And they said, oh shit, the sun tell the days, the moon tell the months. It's 12 months. They deal with 13, but we're gonna do 12, y'all. And it's a leap day on every 4 years. So let me ask you this, bro. If it's a leap day, if it's a day added on in February every 4 years, why it ain't a day added to every day on the calendar? Why is it only February?
They had to pick a spot because
How many months got 28 days?
Just February.
No, bro. All months got 28 days, bro.
On the 13th, on the 13 calendar, yeah.
No, you ain't listening to my question. I didn't say what month only has 28 days. I asked you what month has 28 days.
Okay.
Every month has 28 days, correct?
Correct.
So why on leap year every 4 years a day gets added to February and a day don't get added to the rest of the months?
Because it don't divide right under 12. It divides right under 13.
So the 12 is the biblical shit, correct?
I don't know if it's biblical, but I know that was the rewrite.
Right. 13 is an unholy number. 13 is some ghostly shit when you're dealing with the Catholic Church. So everything roll with the 6, 9, or the 12 in the church, correct?
Yeah, that's because they was intentionally changing our sciences.
Correct.
They had to undo it in order to put the God to sleep. They had to erase his shit, or they couldn't deceive you. They had to change a whole lot of shit because as long as our shit was on 13, they was having problems.
Correct. We was unorthodox. We stayed one step ahead of them. Once they got us to go with that 12 shit, dog, we got fucked up.
Right.
That's
they made us use 12 and they still using 13.
And that's why I say right now to the day, dog, recalibration is a mug. Re-indoctrination, reprogramming, re-unprogramming, re-unindoctrination is some of the hardest things you can do, bro. And I fight that battle every day with my brothers and sisters out there. Every day. But I love that. I love it. I love it. And let me tell you one of the easiest way how I do it. I listen to them and where they think they strengths at, and I attack that rather than just putting everything on their mind because that might be too advanced. You know what I'm saying? I listen to what they say and I attack the shit they saying and make them think about it.
Right. You got to meet them where they at and give them
Correct.
breadcrumbs. You know, if you make them question their own doctrine.
Right. You can't teach a first grader fifth grade work.
Right.
Correct.
I like how you put that. Very well
Shaq,
said.
what's going on? Oh, Shaq. I thought the link was in the chat. Yeah, man. I dropped the link for you, Shaq. You already know that. Another good brother, man. Boy, that motherfucker, they been there since day one with me, boy. I swear, I used to go to sleep and leave them boys up all night. But I used to scream for damn near 24 hours and then
I
come back
remember them
on in the
days.
morning now. Word. Or Shaq, them boys, Shaq and them boys used to take over at nighttime. Hey, I'm gone. Hey, cause them boys used to get on my ass. Man, OTK doing, man, they was disrespecting the woman and all that. I said, damn, I was asleep. Them boys used to get mad as shit at me. And I was asleep now. Then when I started protecting, I was like, man, OTK, you just rather talk to girl. Them boys started getting on my case about that. Like, damn. I said, you know what? I got something. I'm gonna just be me and just chill. Where shout out to Shaq, man. Shaq, link in the chat. They are 365 days, 0.25 days of the year. The extra day in February, leap year, is to balance things out. But the thing is, if you adding a day in a quarter, why the rest of the months don't get that day in a quarter? What stop the rest of the months from getting a day and a quarter? Or either a day? What stop the rest of the months? That's my question. I know I probably wouldn't get the answer for about another week.
I got the answer right now.
Hold up, you just look it up?
Nah, it's mathematics, bro. It's because under a 12-month cycle, it can't be divided evenly that way. If they did, then somewhere in there, you're going to have a day that starts after the sun comes up.
So you telling me that we dealing with a 12-month calendar? All right, 365 days.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Correct.
Every 4 years, February gets another day. They don't even consider it a whole day. They consider it a fourth, a quarter of a day per se.
Mm-hmm.
How is this the only month that get that quarter?
It's the only way they could divide it up under 12.
All right, now make it make sense. Now divide. What do you come out with when you divide 365.4 with 12?
You're going to fall short from 24 a little bit. You're going to have 23.
Actually,
23 and some change.
Right. So if you're taking all 12 months and you dividing it into 365 in a 4 days, you should actually come up with a number of how many days it should be in a month. Or you should come up with a number to now you got to divide by three months, because every season is 3 months. So you got to divide that by 4, either 3, in order to come up with this number to where we got this quarter of a day.
Right.
So
They had to find a why. They had to find a way to hide that quarter of a day.
Right, not a
And
half
make
a
it
day.
less obvious.
Right, so not a half a day. We talking about a quarter. That's half of a half. A quarter of a day turns into be a whole day on the calendar.
A quarter of a day is 6 hours they gotta hide.
6 hours?
Mm-hmm. That's a quarter of a day, right?
6 times 4 is what, 24?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Because you got 6 day, 12 daytime, 12 nighttime. Okay, yeah. So 6 hours. So yeah, how they give us a whole day out of 6 hours? You really ain't gonna be able to answer this question, though, because astrology or these numerologists ain't been able to answer that question. That why it's a quarter of a day and it's considered a whole day every 4 years. So that means you need this day to go by 4 years, and that 4 times, every 4 times, that make it a whole day. You feel me? That's what that whole quarter. It has to do it 4 times. That's why every 4 years it considered as a whole day.
Mm-hmm.
Why the rest of the months don't got that quarter of a day? Why is it only February?
I don't know. It could have something to do with the Earth changing speed at a certain point due to other factors in space.
You believe in space, Tim?
No.
Oh. You believe in flat Earth or globe Earth?
I don't believe in either one.
All right, which one you know?
I don't know either one.
Damn, that's a good ass answer, boy. Boy, you was quick. You was fast. You was light on your feet.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Now, when you start talking about stuff like that, you trying to explain something somebody else came up with. I ain't seen that shit for myself, so I don't know. I don't know if it's round or flat.
Right. And engine number 9, that's my dog. Very astute brother. He said, good question, OTK. You look into it. Like, why is it only February that gets this day? And it got to go around 4 times.
But that didn't happen under the 13th month calendar, did it?
So you know every 4 years is 366 days, actually.
Right.
Because every year is 365 in the 4th. Every year. When it's leap year, it's 366.
Did they have these problems on the 13th month calendar, though?
No, you don't.
Right. So the problem is just simple mathematics.
Yeah, but see, if you got, I don't, you know what? Let me stay out of that. I don't want to jump into this numerology shit because I heard a lot of people's feelings when they come down to this math shit. And with
no, math ain't got no feelings. It's, it either divide into something or it don't. Sometimes when you divide certain numbers,
numbers don't lie. But I can show people that numbers do lie.
Well, numbers have remainders, and numbers can be deceptive. When you divide one parameter into another, sometimes if you don't have a increment the right size, you're going to have a remainder. That's how math works. Correct. So something can divide into 13 evenly that doesn't divide into 12 evenly.
Correct. Correct. What's 12 times 30?
360.
So you got 12 months with the average of 30 days in each month. You got 360. Some months got 28, some got 31. Well, only 1 month got 28. Other than that, it's just 30 or 31, correct?
Correct.
We on the Gregorian calendar, correct? The Greek calendar right now, right?
So they say.
Yeah. All right. So when you're dealing with 13 months, and just say 30 days, we're gonna go off the same method. 30 days in the month. We got almost 400 days in a year.
366, 365.
Look, 13 months times 30. That would come out like 39. Almost 400.
13 times 30?
Yeah. That would give you like 390 days.
That's 360.
3 times 3 is 9.
$390?
13
$390.
times 30.
Well, you're right. It's $390.
So you're dealing with almost 400 days.
That's why each month is 28.
So now let me put you in this perspective.
So if you subtract
those extra days are all holidays.
Say that again.
If you take all the holidays out of the calendar, how many days would you have on the calendar?
You had to answer that for me.
All right then. So when you do the math,
I don't fuck around with them holidays.
So it's 360 days, 65 days. If we using 13 times 30, just give it a 30, an average of 30 days. You coming up with 390, almost 400. So with that 400 days, and let's just go off what they're saying, where it's only 365 days, but it's a fourth. That subtraction from that to out of the 400, that 365 days out of the 400, all of those would be our holidays.
You lost me when you did the 13 times 30 though. Why not 13 times 28?
Okay, no, I just average it out with 30 days in a month. That's the average.
That's how you got to the 390 though. Because 13 times 28.
Right, because I
it's
also
364.
Huh?
13 times 28 is 364.
Now you won't put the 8 in, boy. Now you making me doing double math. I was rounding off to try to come to equivalent. So you dealing with the 8, 13, that'd be 4, 2.
Yeah, 8 times 3 is 24.
Boom. 3. Okay. 2. Hold up.
3 times 13, 36.
Yeah, so I'm getting like the 350, 60, 40. I'm getting somewhere up in there, man. Dan, you put
3
that
times 13, that ain't right.
Dan, you put that extra 8 in there. Now I gotta do double math. And damn.
No, it's right. 13 times 28 is 364.
Yeah, that's why I was just rounding it off. What happened now? Say it again.
Yeah, 13 times 28 is 364. Whereas if you do the 13 times 30, you're going to come to 390.
Okay, then. So now this is what I'm telling you. So if 13, which you just said, times 28, give us our 364 days, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I just gave you the scenario that gave us 390 because of all of these holidays. That's how
How
much
many holidays are it? How
that's
many
how much
holidays are there?
corporate. In other words, if it was 370, goddamn it, now we came up with a number 390. Them boy incorporated 20 holidays. That's what I'm
Well,
telling you.
they only had to go from 364 to 365 and a half or a quarter.
No, I think they had like 361 or 362 first. They had like some other numbers first before that, bro. Before the 365 came out. They had some other numbers before that. You know what I mean? On trying to figure out.
Yeah, we was using the 364 though, wasn't we? That's where our harvest seasons fell in 13 months.
Yeah, 13 months. I think was it 4-5 months? Like I got the calendar, man. I'm still digging into it and still learning it, how to read the calendar the right way because the calendar also had zodiacs. You feel me? That son bitch also had zodiacs. Yeah, I actually bought the calendar. Here you go, right here, man. I actually bought the calendar. So I got the calendar with Chechiets in right there. You know what I mean? I went there and visited there in Cozumel. So
okay,
I went to the island of Chichen. So and that motherfucker got all the zodiacs and it got all the dates and they shit different than ours, like real different. So I'm learning how they interpret that shit when they came across here. So when somebody get into the discussion with that shit, I'll be able to bury them real quick, real fast. Like, look, man, this shit right here was such and such. Ooh, your boy came across here. Your boy De Soto and all of them boys there, Cortez, De La Vega, all of them came over here. They ran into the sun calendar, the sundial calendar. You know what I mean? They try to equate it to the sundial calendar that they found in Egypt and all of this right here and try to emulate it in Greek shit, but they couldn't. And now this is where we are at today. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of that came into play with these motherfuckers who didn't go back over there because we gotta understand now when these Latinos came over here, a lot of them was released out of prison. And they didn't have no reason to go back to no England or the Iberian Peninsula or Northern Africa. They didn't have no reason to go back. You feel me?
Well, a lot of them had a lot of reason to not go back.
Right, because they had a contract with them motherfuckers over there. But once they got over here, they was like, man, fuck them. I ain't got to pay them motherfuckers shit. They got
Some
to
of them
catch
had some on-site beats over there.
Right, you got to catch me, dog. Word. I'm about to get cool with these motherfuckers over here. Dog, y'all, they gonna help protect me. You got to catch me, dog. Like,
right.
For real. And that's what they was on. For real. If I'm gonna tell you straight up, dog. If I was a criminal and they let me out of jail and tell man get the fuck out their country, and at the same time you telling me get out your country, Motherfuckers saying they going to sail and you can be free or you roll with me, motherfucker. We going to try to find a Prester John's gold. You know what I mean? Shit, I'm coming on this treasure hunt. Would you? Fuck that.
Right.
I've been in jail. I'm coming on this treasure hunt. Would you? And then we find out that like this a whole nother world. The real land of milk and honey. No, we just coming out of the dark ages, out of famine and the plague. See, people don't know, man. Like these motherfuckers really released these people out of prison because and kick all the Jews out in the 1400s because they just had came over a plague. That's when Ferdinand and Isabella got together and united the kingdom. You know what I mean? The Spanish and the French kingdom and took back over the Iberian Peninsula. And they was like, man, get y'all ass up out of here. Y'all bringing famine. Y'all bringing sickness. You know what I mean? And this the thing, though. A lot of these motherfuckers was sending people over here, dog, and they know they were sick. So they say, you know what? We ain't got to fight the motherfucker like that. We can just send some people over there sick. They catch diseases and they'll die. They did that, like literally biological warfare, because they literally did that to us. You know what I mean? In North America. They literally, not North America, but South American and shit like that in the islands. They literally did these things to them boys, man.
Salute, salute.
Salute, Shaq. What up, though?
Peace out, Shaq.
Man, what's good with you good guys, man? What you guys talking about, man? I came in on the tail end out. You talking about these niggas sending poison over here. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
We
Damn
just
right.
keep
The
rolling,
pig.
man. That's how me and OTK do, man. We can sit here and talk forever.
The
We just
pig,
be
man.
running our mouth.
That's one of them. The pig. That's one. That was one of them.
Yeah.
We
See,
had to get
people
used to
don't
eat
know
that.
that these motherfuckers was going through a depression before anybody over here had know anything about a depression. They went through a depression for years and years over it. They was going through a depression from the time of Caesar and not Caesar, not Cleopatra. Is it Nefertiti? Nefertiti and whoever she had a son for who stole a fucking the
Akhenaten.
no, what was her name, man? Nah, she had a baby for supposedly a Greek man and
Cleopatra, Mark Anthony.
yeah, Mark Anthony, and they son supposedly stole the Ark of the Covenant. Oh, you ain't know that, innit? Yeah, they
Yeah,
son.
dude. That's your boy. What's his name?
I can't think his name, but if you call it, goddamn it, I know it.
But I'm probably gonna have to smoke something to call his name. It's on the tip of my tongue. They made a movie about him. Your boy with the wing on his foot.
Not Achilles.
No, it's the other one. You remember one got blamed for it, the other one did it.
Not Aries.
Armelius.
No.
Dang, see my wife sleep. My wife would have told me. My wife would have ran that right off her head.
They son name not Thoth. They son name was something, man. Mark Anthony and Cleopatra had a son.
They call him the lightning thief.
He's in the fucking Bible, man. Not Nebuchadnezzar. What the fuck was his name, man? But I tell you, boy, you forget more than you learn, boy. But I tell you, You forget more than you remember. My bad. You forget more than you remember.
Perseus.
No, not Perseus. Perseus is he's a demigod. Perseus, Jesus, and all of them boys, they're pretty much the same. All of
Yeah,
them
it's
boys,
right,
demigod.
right. But you know, they those was it's a carbon copy story.
Yeah, all of those are demigods, man. All
Right.
them boys, Jesus. You know what I mean? Mm, Mark Anthony and Cleopatra, son. Ptolemy Philadelphus. That's one of their son name.
Ptolemy is the thief.
Philadelphia's. Well, Ptolemy was a Greek. Ptolemy and them boys came from Alexander. You know what I mean? They came from Alexander. So Ptolemy was his his general, one of his generals. He took over so-called what they call Egypt, Alexandria. He took over that shit, and all the rest of the generals took over a different place too. You know what I mean? Which son supposedly stole the Ark of the Covenant?
Moses.
Nah, Menelik, the son of Solomon and Sheba. There you go. Menelik is the one who stole the Ark of the Covenant. So remember Solomon and Queen of Sheba. Remember when Solomon saw Queen of Sheba, he was like, "What the fuck is this?" You remember? And they had a child. So Sheba was supposed to be the Philistine at the time, and your boy Solomon was supposed to be the Israelite. So Menelik the second, the first, which gets later on in the Bible, he gets mentioned again. But yeah, he's the one supposedly stole the Ark of the Covenant and took that shit to Ethiopia, where Queen of Sheba was supposedly from. He's the one who took it. I know I wasn't tripping. It was Menelik. And this is before Cleopatra and all of them and Mark Anthony. That was more political game what Cleopatra did. She was just trying to survive and be the ruler of Egypt, the female ruler of Egypt. But when they going into famine, all that shit got fucked up. Till they flipped on Mark Anthony and killed his ass. Because you know why? He was one of the ones that turned around and betrayed Caesar. He helped stab up Caesar too. He was there at that congregational meeting where they helped stab up Caesar. Where this is when the matter of fact it goes from if I'm not mistaken, during this time, this is when it leaves from the Caesar Leon or the Caesar dynasty to the Flavian destiny. To the Flavian destiny, dynasty, if I'm not mistaken. Because your boy Flavius Josephus, which we don't know if he's real, but he's a converting ass nigga. Like whoever winning, that's whose side he on. And he's the one who really wrote, like they try to correlate his writings with Jesus. Because Jesus said the kingdom is going to get destroyed. Jerusalem is going to get destroyed. but the only one that destroyed Jerusalem was Caesar. You feel me? So and they destroyed it because it was up underneath Palestine rule or Mohammedanism rule. Your Ottomans. This before the Islam. Islam was the religion. You know, you had your Ottomans, who was also Judaism, and they was on a different side because all this is an Abrahamic faith that's fighting against each other.
Yeah, backstabbing each other.
Yeah, two brothers. I mean, you got two brothers. You got Isaac and Ishmael. You know what I mean? Ishmael mama was Kemetic faith, more Islamic, and then you had Isaac, who mama Sarah was so-called full Israelite, but that was an inbred because Sarah was his sister. Sarah was his half sister. You know what I mean? So it wasn't even Isaac who said, hold up. Yeah, Isaac? Yeah. It wasn't even Isaac who said, you know what I mean, that he's the first Israelite. It was his son, Jacob, but Abraham gave the blessing to Esau. He gave his blessing to Esau, and Isaac was like, man, you gotta be mistaken. You old, daddy. You don't know what you're talking about. He said, man, I know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm giving this shit to Esau. So Jacob tricked Esau out of his birthright.
Right. Made him sell it for a pot of food.
So the whole Israelite faith and belief, not Hebrewism, not Judaism, the Israelite faith starts with Jacob. So therefore, that shit was based upon a lie in a stealing birthright.
Right.
So you're following that, dog. You're following a lie. You're following a stealing of birthrights.
Can you sell a birthright for a bowl of food? Is that even possible, bro?
Back then, I guess you could. But what's the crazy thing is, how you gonna sell a bowl of food to somebody who's already a hunter, who already living on the land?
Because he
Esau was living
supposedly
off
had
the
a bad day.
Esau was out there hunting. How a bad day? This man hunts, dog. You got food for tomorrow and the next day when you hunt.
Right. That's why that story don't make no sense. And I mean, like, even if he was hungry, can you actually track what was the birthright? What was it?
Abraham gave Esau the birthright to go on and follow the Lord and his family name to be blessed and not cursed. And
Right. Now, is that something you could actually trade for a bowl of food?
Trying to make amends for Lot, for his nephew.
So again,
always was trying to make amends for Lot. So
is that something that could be traded for a bowl of food?
No. And that's how they go. That's how they go. If anything, Isaac was supposed to be the first Israelite. Just like Ishmael is the progenitor of Islam or Mohammedanism or Ottoman, whatever you want to call it, Turkish, whatever you want to call that. He's the progenitor of that. Isaac was supposed to be the progenitor of Israelites. They both Hebrews. Isaac and Ishmael both Hebrews. They both Judaist because they come from Abraham.
Right.
You know what I mean? But now you got a son battling against his fucking nephew who stole his birthright from another nephew.
Allegedly.
So now, no, right. So now you see why they was fighting. If you don't remember, motherfucking David, when David came along, he still was fighting his cousins, them boys, the Philistines. Those are his people, them. In fact, Saul's wife, before David, Saul's wife and David and Goliath mama and his brothers, them mama, they are sisters. Huh? Let me reiterate that. Saul, who Isaiah appointed to be the first king of the Israelites. All right.
All right.
His wife's sister was one of the ones who breeded with the last of the fallen angels to create the giants, which was Goliath and his four brothers. Might have been
Okay.
five. So therefore, they family.
That's the Game of Thrones. They was all fighting over the birthright.
Over the fucking birthright. That's the whole shit about the Bible. The Bible is a genealogical book. They had to add in all the other shit. But the Bible is a genealogical book. Big facts. That bitch is in
You know what?
chronological as a
I mentioned something.
genealogical. Go ahead.
Now, I can cut you though. Join in with you. I mentioned something on Bubba T live stream the other night when they were talking. So they were talking about the Bible, this Bible and stuff like that. I was like, well, is it true or false that a lot of our indigenous people in our family kept books, right, with genealogical books, like and documented stuff that that was passed down from generation to generations, right? Recipes, birth dates, deaths, marriages, and stuff like that. Correct? Wouldn't that be considered an like an indigenous diary or a Bible?
Correct.
Literally,
Like my grandma kept
they
everything
was they
in
stole
that
them.
big ass
They
Bible
stole
that
them.
my grandmama had. My grandmama
Uh-huh.
kept all the information, her cousin's the boy name, the bloodline name, and first cousin, second cousin, and all of that in the Bible. Like she wrote all that shit down in the Bible. And back in the day, we had them big fucking Bibles. They ain't been these
Right.
little hands. They some big fucking big square shit that stood on that just sat there on the desk. They don't even take that book to church. That bitch was like the yellow pages on the desk.
I'm talking about all type of shit in there. Old photos, all type of shit, old obituaries and stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. Yeah, the
But I'm talking
obituary.
about even that. But I'm talking about the reason why that probably was so familiar is because they probably was already documenting stuff and storing stuff in books like that, like you said, like a diary already. And these jokers came, as they was raiding, cherry
Yeah,
picking information and shit like that, and then they come up with the remix.
if motherfuckers think that we didn't have a way to communicate by writing it down, boy, y'all better get y'all shit together. Don't come at OTK with that shit and say we wasn't writing or talking before anybody came across here, dog, because uh y'all will have a bad day dealing with me. But now I'm gonna give y'all the same question back. If y'all was losing all of y'all language and culture, now we talking about the so-called slaves. If y'all was losing all of y'all names and culture and all of that when y'all came over here, or y'all came to the Americas, any part of the Americas, um, y'all got to show me where did y'all lose that at, or y'all didn't already know how to read or write. So only two things can be possible. Either you didn't know that how to read or write before you came here, or two, y'all helped the colonizers because y'all that look like us. I know. I know. That shit make you think.
It
Shit make
does. It almost make you think that the ones that's most documented is the ones that helped.
And why they got so much history, bro?
Right.
how
Because I
you
know,
got all, how you got all this history, but yet they don't want you to know that that same history that we studying about that leads their family to somebody in the state house or done been in politics for all these years, or might have been a, a first generational pastor or first generational Mason. You could be either, you know what I mean? They could be any one of those things, bro.
I know a lot of our records was destroyed because in a lot of my lines, they just disappear when you get back to a certain point. And I ain't talking about like 1865 neither. I'm talking about like around 1820. A lot of records is just like missing for no reason. The records just gone.
Back that goes to the 1820. Well, you only a couple of years from a chieftain.
That's right.
Where so 1920 something, we talking about the beginning of the Depression and Pearl Harbor, correct?
Yep.
So them boys was documenting heavy back then, bro.
Yeah, I got all my information from around that time period. I got one line that disappeared at 1865, and then a bunch of them that disappear around 1820s. And then I got some lines that I could take back to the 1500s. Y'all there?
Yes, sir. What you got, man?
Just checking to see if I'm still modulating.
Oh yeah, what you got?
Let's see. Let's see here.
Hey, yeah, what's up with that? This Soline shit, man. Y'all covered that yet?
Well, what?
The Soline, this new term Soline that they coming up with.
Soline, spell it.
SOULAN. That's supposed to be like it's supposed to be a version of indigenous, another way of saying autochthonous. You know what I'm saying? From the soil. It's a new word they use, and I guess it's an old new word to claim, but somebody picking it up and using it. You know, so I think Top catching them talking about. I seen Tariq Nasheed and stuff like it's catching steam, man. A lot of people is catching steam. This chick did a rap song or some shit. She, I guess, her name was Milani Mona Lee, I think, or some shit like that. And she
I
was
don't
using
know.
this
That's
to
new to
show
me.
mine.
I had to
Yeah,
get the
yeah.
facts on that. AI say the name Soline can have multiple origins and meanings as a French surname. It likely means son from the old French word soul, while as a modern given name, often spelled Souline, it can be interpreted to mean little soul in French or be a contemporary name suggesting depth, spirituality, or emotional essence.
Hold on. How did you spell it?
Soulin.
Okay, spell it S O the same way SOULAN. Solan. Solan. Solan.
Soulan. Okay.
Yeah. See what it pull it up because it's
Okay, now it respelled that for me. It what AI brought up is Soulaan, and
okay. What does this say?
is an ethnic designation for Black Americans descended from chattel slavery in the United States, meaning people of soul or soul American, highlighting a distinct identity rooted in the soul music, food, and cultural traditions associated with this heritage. Coined by T. Roy Maroc and Dwayne Coleman, the term aims to provide a specific identity for this group, distinct from being Black, African, or American, emphasizing their unique history and culture on the continent of North America.
Yeah, so that's one of the term identity that's picking up steam now too. I guess
Okay,
you know
so
with individuals.
it's a new construct,
Mm-hmm.
Soul American.
Right. It's just a remix, like you said. Everybody remixing these bywords and past terms and shit to try to remix to try to reconstruct, specific identity. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with FBA and shit.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
I hope they trying to put some type of Aboriginal seasoning on it.
I thought that word had a touchiness in it. I thought that it meant a touchiness because I was listening to Top Cats and somebody else talk about it. They mentioned it,
Okay,
but
so when you
I
go
thought the A
further,
meant the touchiness, like a
okay,
touchiness native or some shit.
right. So when you go further, origin and meaning, soul plus autochthonous America is where the autochthonous American is where the two A's come from. The term is
Okay, there you go.
derived from soul, which represents the culture of Black Americans and autochthonous Americans, meaning a native inhabitant of the land. Ethnic designation, it serves as an ethnic label for Black people who were enslaved in the US, not a nationality or a term for Black immigrants. Distinct identity. The term was created to establish a unique identity that separates itself from both the oppressed identities under American rule and the potentially distant or unfamiliar African heritage. Significance. Reclamation of culture. Solon emphasizes the deep cultural and historical connection Black Americans have to their roots and traditions, including soul music and soul food. Historical context. The term was developed in the early 2020s, coinciding with discussions about Black institutions and organizations being defunded or abolished, providing a way to specify the population being served by these institutions. Autochthonous connections, it highlights a connection to the land of North America, acknowledging a pre-colonial existence and a history unique to Black Americans. That's it. That's all they got on that.
So what you think? Because that's the first time I heard it a couple of days ago, and I'm starting to see, like I said, a couple of people. Once I see a couple, big podcasts and names, again, start picking it up.
To me, it looks like a way to tie in the out of Africa theory.
Well, I don't know because it said enslaved. So enslaved, that's not the narrative of coming out of Africa. That's being like prisoners of war, like enslavement.
Right,
You know what I'm
right.
saying? When they say enslavement, that's like here. That's like intercontinental, or instead of when they're saying this slavery, that's like from what I gather. That's why I be want like to ask questions so I can get more clarification. I would love that. Had a
Right.
conversation with the
I
individuals to
see.
put
I
this
see.
put it
I
together.
see different terms they got tied up in here. Like I see the acknowledgement to autochthonous, but when you
Right.
come down here to distinct identity, they say the term was created to establish a unique identity that separates itself from both the oppressed identities under American rule and a potentially distant or unfamiliar African heritage, like distant African heritage or unfamiliar African heritage. So it's like they're still trying to tie us to Africa on the low with
Right,
that
because you know what?
distinction.
Africa was created here in America first. The
Right.
theory of it, and we know now with more information now, stuff they was taken out, like you said, like to as a you know like a colony taken out and formed. Because
Hmm.
really, the interior of that continent over there, they don't consider themselves Africans. A lot of the
Right.
people don't really do that unless they go into like a Eurocentric academia. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Then they play the game. You know what I'm saying? And they get in the loop.
Right. Right.
Because like, why would we know more about Africa than they do? You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Allegedly. Come on, man.
That don't even make
Because
sense.
like you said, they took some of those people from those certain regions, South Carolina regions. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some of the Brazil, some of the South American regions, whereas diverse. Why they keep saying diversity? They keep saying the diaspora. But shit, the diaspora is up and down this mother sucker, bro. You got different, you know what I'm saying? Culturals, shades, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Lineage, all up
according
and
to
down
how
this
they
damn
break it
continent,
down,
bro.
according to
Huh?
how they break it down, everything is the diaspora. Everything. If you
Okay,
look
so
up,
what is the diaspora? What does that mean? Let me look that word up. Okay, people be using that shit. Let me see. What the heck? The diaspora. Let me see. Hold on. I should use my co-pilot. Hey Google, what does the word diaspora mean? Oh hell no, I don't like that word. Hey, I don't like that word, bro.
what it say?
Hey, Google said that mother said a large. That mother said this word is this about. Hold on, let me see. Let me go back. It means a large group of people, a large group of people who left their land, who left their original homeland, and spread it out in other regions, and other lands.
On their
Hell
own
no.
by force.
It don't say on hold on.
I guess
It don't say
alone
on
by
there.
force don't make a difference, huh? You still
It should,
scatter.
yeah, nah, it don't make a difference. Shit, if they, yeah, right.
Yeah, the
Let me
word is
see.
supposed to mean to scatter about, right?
Okay,
A
that
Greek
could be what the
word,
word is. Uh huh.
a Greek word meaning to scatter.
Diaspora meaning a large group of people who have left. And when it say left, see, okay, who had left? the original homeland and settled. Now it's using words settled in other places. You know what I'm saying? Or the spread of their culture. Okay. Didn't say
It's
or the
being
spread of their culture.
vague. It's
Hmm?
being very vague because what do they consider your homeland? Your land of birth, or are they trying to say, okay, the homeland to your so-called race, ethnic origins? It's kind of
That's
vague
a great question. I like these questions.
because it's by us being Aboriginal, we technically we not part of no diaspora. We not scattered about. We still at home. But they
Like
keep
you said,
trying to say,
what's considered a homeland? Is this whole continent considered a homeland, or just like you said, that the region that you originally sprung from, like like your birthplace is the homeland. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
Because in that case, yeah, because if we went from Mississippi, Arkansas, whatever, went to New York or the Midwest, or even went down to the Caribbean and stuff and took culture and vice versa, that really literally would, yeah, that would be a diaspora. Taking culture from one place to another, selling in other places,
Unless you're looking
immigrating
at
with
it
the E.
continentally. If you're looking at it continentally,
Yeah,
um,
continentally, yeah.
that would that changes things a little bit because that would put a different set of people in our diaspora.
Well, think
So
about it. Think about the Caribbean people. They call it their Jamaica or Bahamians or whoever in those every West Indies. They call it that's their homeland. So when they come to North America, they don't consider it really North America their homeland like that. You know what I'm saying?
which
Even though
Caribbean?
it's on this continent.
Because you got them Afro Caribbeans that claim to be part of the African diaspora, and then you got Tainos that claim to be part of the American diaspora, and other ones too. What's the name of the other people that's down there?
But I
Uh,
can't call Africa a diaspora because they don't spread culture around like that. They're more tribal. So why would they call it the diaspora if going off their definition though?
right, I
They're
agree.
not going around spreading culture.
I agree.
They're not moving like that. They don't move around each other like this. Sudanians ain't going down there fucking with the Nigerians and Cameroonians and vice versa. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? Ethiopians don't f with the damn West. There's people like that on the West. They're now. I will say this: they are some of them are trying to open up those relations now, but it's you know what I mean.
but
That's
didn't
because
they
they see
say?
us talking about it. Uh-huh.
Didn't they say that would have to tie into the slave trade then? Because they said that Africans wasn't intelligent enough to build boats.
Well, think about it. If you only, why would you need a boat necessarily to go where? Now, if we're talking about so-called Europe or those isles, because that's what Europe allegedly is, just a whole bunch of isles that there. Iberia Peninsula. I would see why those people would be seafarers because they are islands. Those are islands, right? So they
Right.
need to have to travel from island to island somehow. What? I don't know. I ain't never been there. I'm just looking at the map. When I look at the map and look at some of the older maps, and you see how some of those places over there are, especially like Europe area, some of the Asian and Europe areas, Eurasia areas.
Yeah, that's where their story kind of fall apart because they say that on one hand they say the Africans wasn't intelligent enough. On another hand, they say that the Africans didn't have no reason to leave because they had everything there. But if that be the case, how would they try to say that the Olmecs would be part of an African diaspora if they didn't build boats, they wasn't
Hmm.
intelligent enough, and they didn't have no reason to leave? Then why did anybody leave?
Like you said, man, people probably like you said, we could just go off what's going on today too. if a so-called natural disaster hit, the storm, a tornado, tsunami, you know what I'm saying, a twister, earthquake, that literally would have people. You had no choice but to move and relocate. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right, but see, we got that evidence over here. I don't think they have evidence of a calamity or a natural catastrophe that caused everybody to leave the continent from over there.
yeah, not Africa, but like you said, those Asian, like those Asian areas, of course, like the Fiji, Philippines and shit like that. They get them crazy storms and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Off
Uh-huh.
those, I can see how they can migrate to other places. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense, like you said. So who are the Negritos, and where did they come from? Are they, you know what I'm talking about?
Wasn't they supposed to be the little niggas?
Right. They was supposed to be the original, I guess, the original Asiatic man. And I need to find this damn map. Cause you ever see the Asiatic map before? Asiatic, see if you can pull it up. See if you can pull up the Asiatic map. I think, is it map or damn it, Asiatic? Because it shows you all the different Asiatic looking people, and it gives you the numbers of them, and then it gives you the number of the places where they was coming from and where they from.
You said pull up Asiatic map?
No, my bad. Asiatistical people. Pull up Asiatistical people map or map, or just pull up Asiatistical people. I need to find that motherfucker because what's name to send it to me. I need to start archiving things, man. I don't be archiving stuff, man. I need to start saving and putting in the archive. Let's see.
Asiatic people map?
No, Asiatistical people map or calendar, map or calendar. Because it's going to show you a diagram of all the Asian, and they look similar to us. You know what I'm saying? You're going to see, oh, damn, when they show you the photos, but they got numbers on them of the different faces and the phenotypes. And then you go down to the bottom and you match the number up, and then they give you the name and the origin place. I'm gonna have to find it one day. I need to start archiving shit, man, so I can get to it easy. Let me see.
Let me see. I put in Asiatistical map first, and then I put in calendar.
Let me see. So,
how I know it when I find it?
I might be saying it wrong. The word is Asiatistical people, but you'll see it. It'll have a photograph, and it'll have a whole bunch of faces on there.
Okay, let me try.
And then I guess once you click on it, you see it in it at the bottom of it. You can scroll down to it, and it'll show you the different numbers that's next to the face and the phenotype, and it'll give you the origin place too, and a little bit back, more information on the numbers.
Okay. Asiatic people diagram.
Try that and see if you pull up the faces.
Okay, this one pulled up cartoon faces.
Cartoon faces. Nah, it should be cartoon faces.
Chinese. No, that ain't. That's Chinese medicine chart. That ain't it.
Hey Google, give me the Asiatistical chart, people chart. Let me see. I don't know where the hell she found this at, bro. But I need to start archiving shit, man.
Was it on a string?
No, she sent it to me. I had to go to my text message.
Okay.
Let me see. Nah, you can turn talk. I'm gonna see this because it's probably gonna take me a while to find the damn thing in the text message.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, she sent this diagram one time. It's a diagram, and they had all the faces on there. They look similar to us, like you said. You could like that. Motherfucker look similar to me. Let me see. Hold on. What this is. Damn, I probably got to go back about a year. It's been a while. That's pretty. But yeah, I was talking to one of my homeboys, and we was just talking about Bruce Lee and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And some of the arts, why they practice a lot of the arts, those Koreans, Asians, and shit like that. And like some of the, some alleged original people, Asiatistical people were melanated individuals. You know what I'm saying? So my question is, what happened? How did it become a billion plus pale looking Chinese?
Admixture. Possibly Neanderthal admixture. Because they science say that they have a much higher percentage of Neanderthal DNA than others do. Well, that's what they said some time ago, that them recessive genes came from Neanderthal.
And give me a couple of recessive gene traits, just for memory.
That would be like blue eyes, pale skin, blonde hair.
Okay, yeah. Weak immune system.
Yeah, weak immune system. Albino characteristics. I don't know if they would count flat ass, no butt cheek.
Yeah, what's the science behind that, bro? Because back in the day, you used to say a woman with a big butt was very smart. Nowadays, it's like, I don't know.
Well, they tried to explain it by saying that they came from the Arctics, and in the Arctics, they didn't have a reason. They had a different reason for their body type to be that way. The women carried their children differently. There was hydration levels, and there was also the factors of how they moved around. They didn't have a reason to move around like that because they was basically hunting animals. They didn't have no vegetation really, so they didn't move around quite as much. That's how they explained it. It's the darker tones from the more climate, the more the hotter regions had the body type to carry their hydration a different way. And the men, they said that the men they had bigger genitalia because of the heat. The testicles had to move their cells further away from the body so that the sperm cells could survive. That's how they explain things. Now, whether that's true or not.
Well, whether it's true or not, it's definitely sound like it could be plowed because, like, when it get cold, you do, things do kind of shrink a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Go inside your belly, you be, and if you're constantly cold, your body just not going to be right. It's not going to it's going to draw up. That makes sense. You're going to draw up because guess what? If our body is already 98 point some degrees inside, it makes sense that the testicles will want to get closer to that heat the colder it is.
Right.
So that could be plausible to a certain extent.
Well, that could be why the Neanderthals just was not in the warmer regions. Their skin type and their body type made the colder regions a better climate for them.
Yeah, because some of those what we talking about, like you talking about the pale skin, the so-called white people, they got a hell of a they got a lot of well, you know what? Yeah, okay. That smell, that ammonia smell. For some reason, that shit come out of their pores, man. It's like they don't get cold. It's like they heat up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. There's some weird stuff going on with that.
Yeah, they be out in the wintertime in shorts and t-shirts and shit.
Right. So they cold factor could be,
Well, I know they don't deal with the sun all that well. Now in the summer they get hot.
Uh-huh.
They be done turned beet red and be about to pass out. I don't see very many of them. You know, I travel a lot. And, you know, when I be in the South, when it be like 110 degrees, 115 degrees, I don't see very many of them outside.
Mm. That's a good.
Not
Yeah,
saying
you're
they
right.
ain't out there. I'm just saying I don't, you know, when it get that hot, I don't see them all that much.
Okay, I see that pyramid thing right there. Let's see. All the way back. Trying to find it's a diagram actually. That's what word I'm trying to look for. It's a diagram. It's like an agentistical diagram.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Let's see.
Cause
Yeah.
I know what the oldest Asians on that continent look like. They be trying to hide those people.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm not saying they black, but they have some of them have a darker tint. You know what I'm
Yeah, well, we
saying?
know
Darker hue.
the dark is a social construct, but we know they
Mm-hmm.
dark skin and they got afros,
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
and a lot of them have that Asian looking phenotype, but they got dark skin. I forgot
Mm-hmm.
what they call those people. My brother know. My brother lived over there for a long time. He seen them the ancient Japanese too, and they the same
Mm-hmm.
way. They got dark skin and afros, and they stay up in the mountains. They call them the mountain people. I think the Innu people or something like that.
The Enu. Okay. Trying to find it. I know it's in his phone. This is in the other phone. Must be in my other phone. Let's see. Preamble 2024. It can't be this because this going back to July 2024. Yeah, but they used to call some of the people, or I don't call them Orientals no more.
They said they took offense to that name, the Orientals,
Mm-hmm.
but I think it's because their out of Asia theory got shot to hell. The out of Asia theory was disproven and they admitted it. So well, I guess that's why they ain't called Oriental no more.
Mm.
You know, and they wanted to push that out of Africa theory too. But the out of Asia theory lost to the out of Africa theory. and the out of Africa theory is losing to the out of America theory as we speak. That's the next great debate. I think they determined that the Asians that's there now descended from a people that came from the African Khoisan.
Uh-huh.
I think that's what science is saying now. They came from the Africans, or they came from a particular people out of Africa.
Khoisans. I've heard the name before.
Yeah, that's them Africans that got sort of Chinese looking eyes. If you think about it, they look like Chinese people. They look like black Chinese people.
Let's see. Is this someone right here? Let's see. Let's see. Probably my other phone. Text message. I went all the way back to 2000. Oh no.
Uyghurs engine? What's that? Almost make me want to say uglier. What's that word? Oh, okay.
What they say? What they say in the chat?
He mentioned the word Uyghurs. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I just looked it up to see what it was. Predominantly Muslim Turkic ethnic group indigenous to the Xinjiang Uyghur Autonomous Region of Northwest China. Okay.
Yeah, it must be in the other phone. Other phone text message. Mm-hmm. I might get it out there and put it archive it. Yep, it's like agent. I think that's called like an agentistical diagram. It's the agentistical people diagram. I'm gonna have to charge my other phone up and get it off there.
Yeah, shoot it to me whenever you find it. I'll be around somewhere. I want to see that.
You on Facebook or the gram or something?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me go to the gram real quick so I can.
I'm on Facebook, Tim Washington, just like that.
Tim Washington on Facebook?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Let me go right to you. Let me see. So when I find it, I can remember. Because sometimes, like I said, I'll be going live too, man. I be needing some people shit to chop it up with shit. I be going live sometime on Facebook. I can't go live on Instagram right now because shit, they changed the live feature and shit. They want you to have 1,000 followers to go live.
I don't fuck around with the gram yet. Or TikTok.
Nah, I don't got a TikTok or Twitter. X or whatever the hell you call it.
Yeah, Instagram wants you to have. Do they still want you to have a mobile phone?
Instagram?
Yeah. Last time I
What you
messed
mean?
with that, they probably changed things now, but when I first tried to get on Instagram, they wanted you to be on a telephone, a mobile device. They wanted you to
Oh,
be
really?
on a pad or a phone or something. It's probably different now. I
Well, I
think
know they changed
TikTok's
the
still
live
like
stream
that.
thing. Huh?
I think TikTok's still like that. If you ain't on no phone, you can't chat.
TikTok.
Yeah, I don't think you can video and voice chat on TikTok if you ain't on no phone. I could be wrong.
Yeah, right.
But certain apps I don't access through my phone, like Facebook, Instagram, all those. I won't do that on my phone.
Oh, really? What you do, like on a tablet or something?
I just log in on my laptop.
On laptop?
Yeah, because those social media outlets put trackers on your devices.
They do?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. This ain't you. Where you from?
Detroit.
Oh, no, this ain't you. Somebody else. Hey, look, I pulled somebody else up. It says this mother from the Virgin Islands.
Yeah, no, that ain't me.
That mother said U.S. Virgin Islands.
I got this same picture on my Facebook page.
Let me see. Let me see. See if I can zoom in. What is it, a pyramid?
It's no, it's not a pyramid.
I don't see. Put in Tim Washington.
It might be a bunch of Tim Washingtons on there.
No, that's a lot.
But I'm the only one that got this picture though.
Yeah, Facebook is so damn weird. When you type certain names in, if you ain't their friends, it's hard for you to pull them up.
Put in Tim Washington, Detroit, Michigan.
Okay, let me see. Detroit. Let's see. Let's see what they're gonna do for me.
Here, I'm gonna put it in the back chat.
Okay, I think this is right here. Hold on, let me see. Yep, I think this is it. Yep. Seeing your friend quiz now.
All right.
Let's see. Yep, Detroit. Yeah, I just sent you on Detroit. Man, what's going on in Detroit, man?
Some of everything. Detroit is on fire right now.
Really?
I'm not talking about literally.
Oh, you talking about like Figuratively, like, you know.
Yeah, it's just a nice place to be.
Oh, okay.
You know, compared to other places. You know, mostly when you hear about Detroit, you hear all the bullshit about Detroit. But Detroit is not a bad city to be in right now. All the teams doing good. Crime rate is down. There's money circulating in the city. Businesses is flourishing.
What's some of the major businesses where people get, you know, employed in? Like more government shit or like state jobs or something?
It's you find some of everything in Detroit. It's definitely a real estate hub. Has been
Mm.
for a minute. It's a lot of there's a lot of tech here, and
Mm.
there's a lot of industry here. You know, we've been to Motor City, but there's just about every type of industry around this area you can name. There's like oil and petroleum in the area. You got like Great Lakes Steel that does a lot of that. There's
Mm.
a gigantic salt mine under Detroit. People don't know a lot of the salt around the United States come from Detroit. There's some
Mm.
of everything here, man. It's big industry here. The
Do you have any
military
paper mills
builds
there?
ain't no paper mills here.
Okay.
Yeah, you might find paper mills. Our wood mills are a little further up north.
Mm.
They got them sawmills and stuff like that, but that's not really in the Detroit area. You had to go to the outskirts for that.
Yeah, when I was living in Florida, uh, they had a big paper mill down in Florida, the area I was in Jacksonville, and bruh, if you ever been to a paper mill, bro, that's some of the most stinkingest you ever,
Yeah,
bro.
that shit
That
stank.
stench is whew,
Yeah, I used to live
that's
near one in Alabama, man. That paper mill down there.
ooh-wee.
I don't know where it is, but I know I used to smell that around my house in the morning. But what's just as bad in the Detroit area, they done sort of put a lid on it now, but we got a soap factory here that stank like a mother.
Damn.
It stank so bad that they had to they cut the operations down to like between 2 and 5 in the morning.
Wow. They still
It's
use that goddamn pig fat.
man, I think they was using like roadkill or some shit.
Ooh. Or some type of animal fat. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they was taking like dogs and horses and all kind of shit and using the tallow from all that shit. Cause think about it, where do they put all the dead animals they find on the road?
That's a great question. They don't discard shit. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
see,
reusable.
I was born in this area. Now, when I was little, I had some allergies, right? I came from Southwest Detroit. That's one of the nastiest zip codes in the country. But I was born near that soap factory and I had a particular allergy, right? And come to find out, this allergy came from soap. When I would bathe with certain types of soap, I would break out from the soap. And when I went to have that shit checked out, you know, my mother took me to doctor after doctor, dermatologist and shit. They found out it was an allergy, and they said they confirmed it was coming from the soap. But guess what I was actually allergic to? Now think about all the ingredients that you know is in soap, right? Supposed to be like pig fat, horse fat, stuff like that, right? Beef tallow,
Mhm.
lanolin, which is sheep and lamb tallow. Guess what I'm allergic to? That was in soap. I'll give you two guesses.
Give me a hint.
Both.
Dog?
Dogs.
Get the heck out of here, bro. Now what?
I'm allergic to
Now what?
dogs.
This nigga said, "Look, well, you know what? People do have allergies to like animal allergies, like cats and dogs, like they fur, whatever the heck they you know.
Mm-hmm.
That could be possible. Yeah.
I'm allergic to dogs, and it manifests if I use a soap that has sodium tallowate in it.
Mm.
That's how I found out that the sodium tallowate that they talking about in these domestic soaps got dog fat in it.
Damn.
Doctor confirmed that with my mother when I was a child. They said they take roadkill to soap factories. So all them dead dogs they find in the city, somewhere they making soap out of that shit.
Damn.
No soap that irritated my skin the most. Now I'm gonna put my disclaimer out there now so they don't be coming after me. But cashmere bouquet, that's the worst shit on my skin right there.
Hold on, you said cashmere bouquet. Now who is that by? Is that's the brand of soap or that's the
That was the name of a soap that used to tear my skin up. And that was my mother's favorite soap. Whenever I washed up with that soap, within the hour, I'm gonna be red. Within like 3 hours, I'm gonna have like little bumps all over my skin. Within like maybe 4 to 6 hours, I'm gonna have a itch so nasty that I'll probably be scratching holes in my skin.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. My okay, like you say, the different body washes and stuff, right? And
Mm-hmm.
lotions that's got them scented and stuff like that. Some of that cashmere stuff I just seen in the bathroom, cashmere stuff. Some of other stuff too. Some other soaps, body washes, and shampoos and stuff that's got the heavy chemicals. I can literally smell it and get a bit of piece on my hand, finger, right? And I will start regurgitating, gagging.
Mm.
Just the smell of it sometimes, and then just by touching my fingertips. Some of it depends on what the fragrance is in there. So whatever the chemicals, like you said, it's they use that's in the body washes and stuff. I didn't never had it before, but after I stopped like using them and never, like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what changed in my body to kind of react to it. Like it'll literally make it'll make me like gag, bro. Like if I smell it, any chemical in that stuff, or it touch my skin, like I literally be harking the flare.
Yeah, you sensitive to it, like I am. I know what you're talking about too. It's a smell to it that just smell like animal.
Man, it could. You know what? It could be that sofa. That's what. Because you know what? Matter of fact, I'm glad you mentioned it because one time I, I had, I'm not gonna tell the full. I could tell the full story. It's funny if you want to hear it.
I ain't doing nothing else. I got a
Okay.
good 20 minutes left.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so I had got like a cyst, a boil, right? And I would
Mm-hmm.
had to go to the hospital to get it lanced so they can lance it and bruh, they gave me some antibiotics, bruh. Man, I started itching and throat got to scratching and I'm scratching, itching, felt like I had to pee and poop at the same time. I'm like, oh, but I couldn't pee when I come. I said, what the hell going on?
Damn.
Motherfucking man, face started to whelp up, swell up, lips and shit started to swell up. The motherfucking nurses are not joking and shit. And all some of it, they got a real hitch in room 3 or whatever. So they came in, they checked the stuff, and they checked the damn antibiotics had sulfate in it, sulfur. Uh, so I'm allergic to any antibiotics. I guess now any products that got sulfate in it. Then you know what I'm
Sulfate.
saying? Sulfate, yeah, sulfate or
So
sulfur, yeah,
sulfates come from sulfur.
come from sulfur, exactly,
Okay.
exactly. Yeah,
All right.
exactly.
I kind
Yeah.
of made that connection, but I didn't have, no confirmation on it.
Hmm. Yeah.
So I'm looking into it, and I don't. They ain't wanting to admit that shit.
No, they
I'm
don't want to
going.
be.
I'm gonna find some information on it though. Sodium tallowate from dogs, because they admit sodium tallowate is, it comes from animal fat, but when you try
Hmm.
to look it up or research it being sourced from a dog, they go into dogs ingesting sodium tallowate. Now, that ain't what I'm talking about.
You know what? That's what I'm saying. So that's what that sodium or the sulfate smell is that come off them dogs and some coming off them so-called white. Remember I was talking about that earlier about that
Yeah,
sodium smell that come off? That's that sulfur that coming off their
yeah,
body. That they be smelling coming out their pores and shit or out their hair, whatever the hell.
yeah. They
Damn.
could be sulfur based as opposed to carbon based.
Exactly.
And then, you talking about a tallow from a sulfur based creature.
Damn.
Ugh.
And how many people got an allergy to that and they don't even think could be the reason why they could have eczema or some shit or allergy. You know what I mean? Because they keep using that same stuff and don't not even putting two and two together, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Allergies, coughing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sneezing and coughing, watery eyes and shit. Not knowing that your body wash or the lotions or the soaps that you use it's shampoo
Yeah, your skin is
is
like a
causing it.
sponge. Anything you put on it, your skin is gonna suck up and it's gonna go right into your body. All them chemicals from lotions and all that, that's poisonous. I heard my mother told me that my mother was in the medical industry for a while, and she told me that them hair dyes that women used to use back in the day, them ones with
Mhm.
lye and all that stuff in it, they said that was one of the reference points they used, or one of the techniques they used to figure out if a corpse they found was male or females when they was doing an autopsy. When they go into the cranial cavity, a lot of the black women had hair dyes inside the skin and on the skull and on down to the brain,
Damn.
like discolored from all them chemicals they put in their hair. And if that's happening on the scalp, straight through your skull, you could just imagine the rest of your body that's got more tissue, between the skin and the bone.
Mm.
That's why I don't use nothing but natural shit. I don't put none of them chemicals on my skin. I already know I'm sensitive to it.
What's some of the natural stuff you use? You talking like the shea butters and stuff like that, or the
Yeah,
lavender? What you using? Essential
I
oils?
prefer cocoa butter
Okay,
if
cocoa
I
butter.
could find it. But if I can't find cocoa butter, I use straight olive oil.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, olive oil is real good for your skin. That's my lotion.
Yep. Yep. You got me thinking now because I just seen this chick because I had started my skin super dry, so I had started had given some like 100% aloe vera. So I'm thinking, like you said, mixing the aloe vera with some coconut oil, mixing it in with the olive oil, making me, like you said, a good little
Now I
skin
wouldn't.
protector.
Nah, I wouldn't use the aloe vera gel on the skin. I would use that a different way. Aloe, that's medicinal right there. If you're trying to
Mhm.
oil your skin, you want to just use some oil. But if you put aloe vera on it, it's gonna leave a resin on the surface. I used to do it, and it's kind of if you put too much on there, it's not comfortable. Your skin will feel like it's coated. Not saying it's bad for you, It's just
That's what I'm saying. Maybe mixing it with a carrier oil, like you said, like a coconut or olive oil, mixing it where you like, 1 part, 3 part, or some shit like that.
yeah.
1 part aloe vera and 3 parts olive oil or coconut oil. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because it is supposed to be good for hydration and shit too. But like you said, you're right. I had that gel, and I don't know. Maybe it's the water here too in Texas that it dry. It's just water here super dry your skin out too, like hard water or some shit. You be dry as hell by the time you get out the shower and shit. And just drinking the water, it dries you out.
Mm.
Yeah, so I need some super hydration stuff.
You drinking sulfur water?
There must be sulfur water. I mean, it's bottled water, but I mean, well, you talking about like not out the faucet, but like if you wash up with the shit
Oh, okay.
coming out the yeah.
That's kind of what I mean. Like, some people drink that, but if it's in the water that you bathe with, sulfur water is good to bathe with.
Oh well, I don't know if that what causes hard water, sulfur water. I mean, sulfur in the water.
Not necessarily. Hard water just mean that it's got extra minerals in it. Sulfur is
Okay.
just one. That's just one. But you know if you got sulfur water because sulfur water stinks. If
Yeah.
you smell sulfur water, I guarantee you ain't gonna drink it.
Yeah, some of this water be stinking sometimes, bro.
Sulfur water smells like rotten eggs.
Yeah, that's what sulfur. Yeah, you're right. You got that sulfur. Some of the water smell like this sometimes.
Sulfur water is good to bathe with. It's good to
Damn.
drink too if you know what you're doing. Sulfur water can knock tumors out.
Damn.
Our people used to use it for that too. Something else I got from my mama that she probably got from her mama. They
Sulfur
be
water.
looking for that in the country. They be looking for that sulfur smell out there. That's medicinal water. Not to be confused with polluted shit.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense because now, like when I was living in Florida, that shit smells stink, and that's that mosh. So it makes sense that there's seaweed in that mosh and shit.
Yeah.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. You can find other shit in the marsh too. You got to really know what you're doing in the marsh. Because marsh, they got other shit. They got bogs and that other type of shit where you can find like the wrong kind of stinky water. That stinky water you don't want. If it's quicksand somewhere around, be careful. That water could stink for a whole different reason.
Is you talking about animal sewage, animal
No,
or
I'm
just
talking about like dead animals. Sometimes dead animals run off in the swamp and get stuck in quicksand and shit
damn.
and die and temporarily contaminate the water.
Mm.
But if you find that sulfur water that smell like rotten eggs, that's like, I think in some places they called it liquid gold because it
Damn.
was very rejuvenating if you used it right. The sulfur water it withers up, dries up tumors,
Mm.
and that's from drinking it and bathing in it. Them lithium springs do too.
Yeah, I heard Florida ain't got a lot of hot springs and all that.
Yep. Florida and Georgia. It's a place in
Yeah.
Georgia called Lithium Springs. That's why they shutting them all down. They closing them off to the public because people is figuring that out and they going in there and bathing in it.
Yeah. So down in Florida, yeah, we was telling them that they live every they stay down in Florida, like they stay up. They got aquifers, which is like say the hot springs up under the
Mm-hmm.
ground. And they can dig so far, and they can just spring water just start springing up in Europe. I'm like, damn.
They got them here too, but every one I find is closed off to the public, and they claim to not be using them, but I know better. Them businesses like BlackRock is buying all of them up, and they
And
selling the
like you said,
resources out of them.
and like you just said, I bet they literally either up under or gold mines is like you just said. Literally, gold is up under that shit too. One of
Oh,
the best.
they got other areas where it's gold at too. They don't, they closed that off and don't tell us about it. They harvesting gold out the Grand Canyon right now. There's several other places that's closed off to the public. Gold and silver.
Yeah,
That's how
I
they.
heard Mexico.
You ever heard of colloidal silver and colloidal gold?
Yeah, I heard of colloidal silver. Yeah.
That's how they figured out what colloidal silver actually is from them mineral deposits.
So
Colloidal
they
gold.
got these caves called the Merrimack Cave. You ever been in them? Because
Nope.
that's those mineral caves too. I think like when people go in because they got you could take they got little what they call it like tours or something. You know how you go like you going through like a museum or some shit like that. They got tours
Yeah.
you can go on when you literally go through them those Merrimack caves and shit like those like you said those mineral enriched caves and shit like hot caves you go in there and get
Hmm.
like rejuvenated, get your body like you said detox and rejuvenate your body.
Yeah. I heard of the springs where they be opening up like little resorts. I never been
Yeah,
in a like a hot spring cave though. I know they exist. I want to go in some. I know it's some down in Ohio.
yeah. I think they call them Merrimacks, or one of them I know is called a Merrimack.
Okay, I'm gonna look into
But
them.
it was like you said, Ohio. You right? You said Ohio, right?
Yep. It's
Yeah, because
cave
this chick I
systems
know.
all through Ohio.
There you go.
There's so many of them that they can't close them all off and they can't guard them all either. They all over the place down there.
It makes sense why them Jesuits are so all over Ohio. See these people, you know what I'm saying?
And that's probably why, them motherfuckers, a whole lot of them went there and trying to take
Hmm.
that land. Just like
Occupied.
Georgia. Yep,
Yep.
occupied.
Occupied. Yep.
And you
Yep.
go
Because I
down them
heard it's like.
areas. Go ahead.
Hmm. Now I was just gonna say I heard like you said in Georgia. You know, Mom Chief says she says like 30 different gold mines that's in the Georgia area. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
To this
I
day.
believe it. Yep,
Makes sense.
it do. That's why we had all that gold when they came. We was digging it out the dirt.
Wow. You gotta try to get back to these things, the copper and stuff. I've been heavily vibrating with the copper, man. Like I need to find me some good copper jewelry, like bracelets and shit.
There
It's
is
good.
a copper mine down there in southern Tennessee, northern Georgia. If you talk to some of them people down there, you could probably get some copper mineral deposits. I got some when I was down there and made jewelry from it. It was raw copper
All right.
straight out the earth.
Oh, where you make copper jewelry?
I used to make jewelry, period. You know, I still got the
Uh-huh.
skill. I don't do it professionally no more, but I still got the skill. That's one of my
Man.
professions. I can't call myself a metallurgist, but
Uh-huh.
that's one of my trades. One of the things I picked up in my journeys. I used to mess around with diamonds and stuff.
Uh-huh.
All the stuff you see them, all that bling you see them wearing, I can make all that.
Mm.
That's in my wheelhouse. I'll be getting back to it.
Yeah. Tell you, especially on some spiritual medicinal shit. And
Mm-hmm.
then tie people back into it. Like I said, people doing their search now back into their copper, bro. I'm telling you, that's to help. Because I looked up, I said, but why do doctors and physicians in this medical, the healthcare system, why they don't teach you about copper and important to us, the copper that's important to us, copper to us carbon beings. Because you go look up what copper is, you can look at it right now. The importance of copper, it helps with the red blood cells. Like, but they've been telling us about iron, but they never mentioned nothing about copper. Making sure you know what I'm saying?
All
Damn.
the metals are medicinal.
Mm-hmm.
All of them are medicinal, but they don't. They steer you away from copper because of the um, the industrialization of it and where it could
Yeah.
take you to. You know, copper they use that for its conductance and
Yeah.
its conductance compared to its availability. So there's a lot more copper available than gold. Gold is a better conductor than copper is. But
Mm-hmm.
the availability of copper is just like it's way more copper. You know, you got enough copper to build these. You could build a free energy tower. You know, with copper, you ain't gonna find that much gold, but you could
Mm-hmm.
possibly find that much with copper. That's why they steer you away from that. But all those metals are medicinal, and I find a purpose to make jewelry from most of them, like
Mm-hmm.
gold, silver, copper. Those are definitely medicinal metals worth making jewelry from. Even zinc.
Mm-hmm. That'll be tight. Some zinc, Drew. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one of the things that's our men definitely need. Zinc. You know what I'm saying? For men's sexual health. Matter of fact, last month was prostate cancer awareness and stuff. I was going live all last month to kind of
Mm-hmm.
throwing some things out there. Hopefully the men catch it. Zinc is definitely number one of the things. Zinc, magnesium,
Yep.
copper, but the zinc for sure. You know what I'm saying?
One of the best
And I
zinc
heard.
supplements
Uh-huh.
you could find when it comes to food is pumpkin seeds.
Exactly.
That's one of my
Bro,
favorite
I put
snacks, pumpkin seeds.
man, who you telling, bro? Hey, look, I put my brother on the fucking seed, bro. He's like, man, it was word, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see, hold on. Let me see what camera. Let me see. Let me see, hold
Man, you know what's off the hook? I got a
on.
dehydrator, right? I'll be
Huh? Uh-huh.
taking like pumpkin seeds and pistachios,
Uh-huh.
and I coat them with honey.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, I coat them with honey and sprinkle a little bit of salt on them. Drop them in that
Uh-huh.
dehydrator, boy.
Man,
You
that's
talking
fire.
about a
Can you see
snack?
that?
I can see. I can't really move the what's that? Your thumb in the way?
No, that's the, let me see. Hold on. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I keep a big bag of pumpkin seeds, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you see, you got a dehydrator, huh?
Yep.
That's what's up.
Oh yeah, I got some kitchen gems. I got a dehydrator. I got a Vitamix juicer. I
Mm.
got a big air fryer. I got all the kitchen necessities.
Yeah, I got the air fryer. I got the. I got a juicer. It ain't top notch. Yeah, it do. I want to give me a good one though. But
You
I
don't
still
even
keep
need
my
a top
NutriBullet.
notch.
Hey look, I still got the magic bullets and the NutriBullets. I got me, you know what I'm saying? I be working them. Shit.
I still got the old school.
The old
Man,
school with blender.
juicer. You wouldn't believe
What
me
you
if I told you how old my juicer is. My juicer is probably like about 37 years old.
damn, you got a relic.
Hmm That's, in my opinion, it's still the best juicer made. Best juicer you can have is a champion juicer, them old school.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like a tank, man. Juice anything. Big, powerful engine.
Ah, so
You can
I
still
imagine
get
them
them.
was expensive.
Not really. I mean, compared to some of the other ones, but you can get one brand new for 400. You can find them on eBay for two, but they well worth it. You know, it's one of the machines that you only gonna buy one or two in your lifetime.
Yeah, I
I
need to
didn't
get me
even
some juicing.
I didn't even buy mine. You know what I did? See, my mother was buying new ones. My mother would buy a new one like every 10 years. So I took one of her old ones and just bought new parts for it.
Hmm.
I changed the cone on it, put a new plunger on it and a new blade, and it was like brand new. It's still running.
Yeah, bro, them juices lifesaver. People want to, like I said, they want to kind of change they eating lifestyle will get you in, like I said, a definitely decent juicer. Man, I tell you,
Yeah,
bro.
I juiced a whole watermelon yesterday.
Yeah, I bet that mother fire.
It's gonna be. I'm drinking it today. I'm drinking the whole thing.
Boy, you gonna be flushed all the way out, bro. You can ooh.
Not really. I'm already clean. I stay on that health tip.
That's something we gotta always, man. We always gotta talk about that, bro. Anytime I come along, we got it because there's so many of our people that's caught up in the death crisis. You know what I'm
Hmm
saying? And there's ways, you can manage your health. So you should be managing your own health. It ain't nothing wrong with going to get assistance, but we definitely should be managing our own health day to day.
As men, bro, we should never throw watermelon rind away.
I heard that. I never got into. I be trying to save them, but I don't never. I save them like in like a paper bag, and then I forget them, and they be sitting there too damn long.
Don't save them. This what you do. When you get a watermelon, cut up the whole thing. Just cut up the whole thing. Slice it in half. You cut all the middle out. Put that in the bowl. Stick that in the fridge. Juice that rind immediately. Just juice the whole thing and drink that. You try to drink it quick because watermelon juice only lasts like a maximum of like 3 days in the refrigerator, and you're gonna have a lot of juice from it. Just drink it all.
Mhm.
Just treat it like water. Drink that shit and eat the melon separately. What I
Oh,
do?
even the Pope, cause that Pope it's gonna be thick. You ain't better drink it with the Pope. It's gonna be too
No, no,
thick,
no,
right?
no, 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 no. See the melon itself. You want to eat the meat,
Mhm.
the red meat. Eat that part.
No, no.
But
When I say the Pope, I mean the rind. When you get all the meat off, and you just got the white and the green, and you just got the rind, and you grinding the rind down.
No,
It's
hold
gonna
on.
be potent.
If you wanna eat the rind, there's
Oh, you
different
talking about
recipes.
juicing? My bad, I'm tripping. Okay, you
Yeah,
right. You right. You talking about
yeah,
juicing and they're not blending it. You correct. I got you.
yeah,
I got
yeah. If you want
you.
to
Right.
eat it, it's many different ways to eat it, but I'm talking about juicing it.
Yeah, you said juice. I'm tripping. I'm thinking
Yeah,
about blending it because, like I said, I put mine in the
yeah.
NutriBullet. You right.
I mean,
You right.
like I'm talking about like healthy ways to ingest it that's good for men.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's other ways to eat it that's like enjoyable for everybody. But for what's good for men is, you know, you eat the meat from it separately and juice the
Mm-hmm.
rind and try to drink
Yep.
all that juice.
Yep. You right.
It's gonna supply you with zinc. It's gonna supply you with a lot of man energy. You know,
Yep. Yep.
because from
Yep.
drinking the rind, you consume the whole melon.
Yep. L-citrulline. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Vitamin Z, magnesium, zinc, like you said. Yep. Yep.
So
I'm gonna have to
I
remember to
had
juice
two
it.
of them. Huh?
Uh-huh. I said I'm gonna have to remember to juice it. I got the damn juicer sitting over here.
Hey, once you do
It's
it
just
once, you'll never have to remember again.
and I bet because I'll be forgetting if I put it in the refrigerator. I need to go ahead and just juice it, like you said, once we cut the milling up and go ahead and just juice that motherfucker.
Hey,
Get it out the way.
you would think that juice is gonna be bitter from the rind.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bitter. It tastes just like the melon. You ain't even gotta add no sugar to it. I mean, like, if anything, the worst juice you might have to drop a little bit of agave nectar or some honey in it or something like that, but you ain't gonna need much. But it tastes so good that you ain't trust me, you ain't gonna forget. Try it once, you'll see what I'm saying. You'll thank me later. You'll remember that more than you do the meat from the melon.
uh, yeah, because that's what they say. They kind of get that, those like I said, the L-citrulline and the L-arginine too. You know what I'm saying? That they use for like the different,
Hmm.
nitric oxide and all that shit. Like you said, got in and stuff like that. Good source of that. You're right.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
but it tastes so good that your taste buds alone are gonna be enough to remind you.
Well, you got me right now, nigga. About to want to go to the store right now, nigga. Go and juice one of them up with slice up and juice that mother with it.
You should. You should, because once you taste it, you gonna want to do that for the rest of the year, as long as the melons is available.
Yeah, I heard the other day was the last when we make it out of the season, I guess for the Aries win. But I'm in Texas though, so they grow them here in Texas too. Some of these places.
You gonna have them longer than anybody then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you're
Yep.
gonna
Have
be
you ever
kicking
tried
yourself
the
if
yellow
you
meat
ain't
one?
been doing it before. You ain't gonna be able to do it with no NutriBullet though.
No, because it's going. That's what I was thinking about. It's gonna have that pulp in there. I don't have to strain it. I have to strain it down to strain all the juice out of it.
Yeah,
You're
if
right.
you don't
I
have a
got the
juice
juice.
extractor, you need to get one.
No, I got one. I
Oh,
just
okay.
like you said, it's put it together. Like I said, it's ain't nothing to clean up, man. Like this extractor blade, mine is it's alright. You know what I'm saying? For what I need to do
Well,
to get the
most of them
job
juice
done.
extractors is strong enough to juice melon. Melon rind ain't really all that hard.
Hmm. Yeah, I juiced a pomegranate before, and yeah,
That's
man,
interesting.
bro, oh my god, put you the pomegranate in there, juice it. It's like you said, juice you a couple pomegranates. Now it might, yeah,
So you
yeah.
don't know who
I,
you talking to. I did it before, bro. I said it's interesting because somebody else said they did it. I did. I've been doing that.
man, look here. You talking about because I've heard them talk about pomegranates, you know what I'm saying, melons, you know, eating the rimes and stuff, but until you do it like you said, bro, I juice that pomegranate and you're gonna get a burst. Instantly you're gonna feel kind of different. If you ain't never drunk it like natural like that, it's gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna throw you.
Oh, you're gonna catch a buzz
Because we
from it.
got,
Pomegranate to give you a buzz.
yeah, that's the natural oxide in there, bro, opening you up.
Yeah.
Shit.
One of my favorite things to do with it. You see, you don't know me yet. I'm in a fermentation. I like to make pomegranate wine,
Oh, that's what's up.
and it's fire, bro.
I
It
already know that
is
shit
fire.
sound fire.
Yep. And I do the real fermentation, so it's actually good for you. It's not like you're gonna get a alcoholic attack on your body.
Yeah.
It's different. I brew for probiotics and things like that. It's got alcohol in it. It'll give you a buzz.
That's what I need. I need the better probiotics. So what yeah, because I heard about the fermentation is good for you. Your gut, probiotics and prebiotics. You're correct.
Mm-hmm. That's right. It gives you them good gut bacteria.
Hey,
And
let me tell you, I stumbled on because I get the cranberry juice, right? Instead of, and this is, I'm glad you inactivate the things that I say I'm gonna keep doing, because I do it and then I don't be consistent with it, right? Like getting it and juicing it, like consistent with juicing the fermentation. So I stumbled on, I get the 100% cranberry juice, right? In the bottle, right? And the pomegranate juice, right? The palm juice. And I drink some of it, and I stumbled on it. I'm drinking it, and I sit on the floor, right? And you know me, I don't really like drinking like cold stuff unless I'm super, super hot. I was talking to this one chick, and she was a dental hygienist, black chick, and she would tell me, like, when you drink a lot of cold liquids, it'll mess up your enamel, your teeth enamel. Drinking too many cold stuff. So I just don't like drinking a lot of cold stuff unless I'm really, really hot. But so I put the bottle on the floor, right? And it be sitting out, drink out of, about a day or two. It's still sitting there right now. Once it gets to a certain level, fast forward, the shit start fermenting. And I opened that motherfucker and that bitch was like, I said, hold on, what the hell?
Oh yeah.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Hey, look, I said, think I got some wine? Think I got wine?
You drunk it anyway?
Yeah. Yeah. That shit started to ferment, bro. I swear to God, this shit started to ferment, man. And I guess it's the air that's built up in it. Because once you drink it down a little bit and you turn it up, it builds up a little oxygen up in there. And I guess that starts the fermentation process.
It's carbonation.
The carbonation, it builds the carbonation up in there, right?
Yeah.
It builds up to the top. Yeah.
Yeah, but only a couple particular types of bacteria can do that.
Break it down.
The healthier ones do that. And it's ways to do that. It's ways to get that carbonation in there. And the way you trap them, I can't call the names of them, but one of the ones you should start with if you want to go on that fermentation journey is like lactobacillus. That's one of the more important ones, and that's also one that's kind of easy to get.
Hold on. I'll be fermentation.
Are you taking notes?
Yep. Spell it again.
Spell what?
The word you just said.
Lactobacillus.
Yeah.
LACTO bacillus.
Yeah. No, I'll be taking notes because, like I said, these things, man, I got so many damn notes in my notepad, bro. Stuff I just, be catching from people, and things that be coming to me. I just write it down my notepad. You know what I'm saying? Go back
I'm
to
gonna
it
put
later.
you all the way up on game. It's LACTOBACILLUS.
Hold on, now you got me go back to the goddamn notepad. Hold on. Hey, look, I'm telling you, bro, because I'm telling you, we need this stuff, man. People, oh man, I heard it before. Yeah, well, you need to keep hearing it. So hold on, let me go back. I'm gonna get the right spelling. LACTOS.
LACTO B. Ain't no S. The S is at the end. It's
Okay.
LACTOBAC
Okay.
ILLUS.
Yeah. Fermentation. Yeah.
So this is what you do. Lactobacillus can be found free range, free forming in ginger root.
Yeah, makes sense.
So now this is one of the techniques I use because you don't need a lot of expensive equipment to brew this way. Okay. So you make what's called a ginger bug. So you take the ginger and you just you cut up like when you start out, you cut up like about a half a root and you put it in some water with some sugar in it. The sugar of your choice, and you put it in a brewing bottle. Now you can get a brewing bottle for like $10 on Amazon, right? And you grow it. So once you start it, every day you add a little more water, a little more ginger, and a little more sugar. You can look the technique up online. Like this you can find it on YouTube, and you can Google it. It's everywhere. It's a lot of pale faces doing it right now. And you build your bug strong, strong enough, to your desired strength. I like mine real strong. So I take 2 weeks making my bug. For 2 weeks, I cut up some ginger, cut up like that first day I cut a half a root. The next day and from then on out, I cut like about a teaspoon, just cut up a little teaspoon of ginger with the skin on it, and you add add it to your bug and put a little bit of water and a little bit of sugar. And you'll notice like after about 4 days, it's gonna start bubbling. And I like the strength that I acquire after about 2 weeks of making that bug. I like 2-week bugs. So if you make a 2-week bug, what you do is once you got that bug, you take a juice of your choice. Now you can make your own juice, and you can use store-bought juices too. If it got preservatives in it, it could fuck up the whole operation. It could also just slow it down a great bit, but it could also fuck it up. It's best to not have no preservatives in it. So I like using my own juice. So I buy fruit and I run it through my juicer. Like I use like cherries, strawberries, the flavorful fruits. Make a juice from it, and you put that juice in a airtight bottle, right? And you leave a little bit of room to add some sugar and like about maybe 1/8 a cup of your bug, and you seal that bottle up tight. Nah, a 1-week bug is gonna take about 3 days to brew. And when you pop that cap, you're gonna get that you're gonna get that fizz and that bubble. It'll be carbonated. A 2-week bug, you're looking at about 1 day brewing time, damn near overnight. That's where I'm at with it right now. I'm at, I use that 2-week bug. I do that process, and then like damn near the next day, or like at very max a day and a half, and it's ready to drink. You got you a nice probiotic drink, and it's gonna be somewhere between um, a regular soda and a carbonated wine. It's gonna fall right there in between.
Man, hey, bro. You know what's crazy, man? While we talking about this, bro, I tell you how, because this is all indigenous shit too. When we talking about tonics and shit like that, this is indigenous shit we talking about.
Oh yeah, I
Chemistry,
know.
right?
Yeah.
Right. So that's another reason why I used to like probably root beer back in the day. And then now the older I got, ginger beer is my shit. Why are you talking about? Hey,
Well,
look,
look, you can make ginger beer the exact same way.
man.
The difference is you instead of using the straight juice, you boil the ginger down and you use that water and you put it in a jar with some sugar in it and you put that bug in it, seal it up, and that makes ginger ale. You could do the same thing with root beer. To make root beer, you take sassafras root, you boil that down, you put that water from that boil in that jar with a little sugar and put that ginger bug in it, and it makes root beer. You take any fruit, put that water in it. I mean, you take any fruit, you put the juice from the fruit in there, a little sugar, maybe a little water, and some of that bug in there, and let it brew, and you're gonna make carbonated soda if you stop it fast enough. If you let it brew, it's gonna turn to carbonated wine and then the carbonated beer. Real simple science. You'll never have to buy soda, beer, or anything else. Wine, you ain't even got to buy that from the store if this is what you're doing. And that bug lasts, is if you when you get done brewing whatever you want to brew, just stick it in the refrigerator. And then whenever you're ready to start brewing again, take it out the refrigerator, drop a little bit of ginger in there, drop a little bit of sugar in there. It comes right back to life, and you start using it all over again. This
Yeah,
is what
brother,
you
that's
could
the
do.
good shit.
You could go to YouTube and put in ginger bug recipes, and all type of shit gonna come up.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man. These are things that these skills we're gonna need these skills in the coming days. People that know how to get back to the tonics and, like you said, the fermented stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's coming back to that, and we're gonna have to be ready. People gonna have to be ready. Well, the ones that are already doing it's gonna be ready. So it ain't gonna be a lot. It ain't never always gonna be a lot, but the ones that's gonna be ready gonna be ready. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it seems like that's that with the jury and what you just talking about that. Yeah.
I picked up all
Yeah.
the skills from my ancestors. Everything they had, I got it. I got that directly from my uncle, my mother's brother.
Uh-huh.
He was the brew specialist. He used to make the moonshine and the corn liquor and all that. He gave me the foundation for that. That and skinning animals and things that came from my uncle. He stayed in that Carolina marsh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's where he was born. That's where he died. He did not leave. I got a lot of family down there, but that's what he liked to do. Uncle Joe used to make them brews, and he used to raise livestock, and he used to plant a lot of fields, crop fields. My father's side had a lot of them skills from animal trapping and using the different parts of the animal for different stuff. I picked up every one of them skills I could get, bro. But one of my favorite ones is that fermentation. You can buy brewing bottles on Amazon, and you can buy airtight soda bottles on Amazon. And that's pretty much all you need. Now, when I'm doing it, I prefer using either raw sugar or cane sugar.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, them the best ones to use, but any sugar will work. I just like those because they more natural, less of that bullshit in them.
Mm-hmm.
But the beautiful part of this whole process is that your probiotic is what's eating the sugar, not you. You only save a little bit of sugar for the taste for you, but all the rest of the sugar you putting in there, your probiotics is eating that up and turning it into good stuff for you.
That's dope.
Yep.
What
It's
time?
time for me to get these kids
Yeah,
up
I'm
for
fall,
school.
brother. Damn, is that time already? Damn, it's 4 in the morning. Good line.
It's 10 minutes to 6 for me.
Oh, that's right. You're on Eastern time. Damn.
Yep, EST, 6 in the morning.
Oh man. Yeah, salute, man. Salute to your brother, man. I think I hit the right profile on Facebook.
Yeah, I
sent it
added
to
you.
you. Okay. Yeah. So
Yep.
I'll probably be going live probably later today or some shit, man. Around about maybe about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, somewhere around that time, my time, Central Time, maybe.
We officially friends.
You know it. Hey, I got another partner, man. I'm telling you how you niggas up in Detroit. Matter of fact, while you talking, I just thought about it. It didn't even click. My fucking aunties stay up there, bro. I got aunties from my father's side from Mississippi. They've been living up there in Michigan area. I think Detroit, matter of fact.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I got another partner I just met. He's from the Detroit area, and yeah, he a botanist. Like he know all that shit too. He down with the botanist shit. Nigga. He be fucking
Oh
with
yeah,
the
you're
plants
gonna find
hard.
a bunch of scientists up here. We get down.
Yeah, man. I know.
We get down.
Hey, that nigga sent me some. He had sent me some because he ended up moving to Arizona and shit. And but he growing, doing his thing. He sent me some
You
pre
ain't talking
roll ups.
about
Now I'm not a smoker.
you ain't talking about Bright Mordeezy, is you?
No. It's another cat I met.
Okay, it sound
it's another
like
cat
that's
I
who
met.
you describing, Bright Mordeezy.
Oh, he out in Arizona area?
Yeah, he out there.
Oh, okay. Nah, this is another cat. That's another cat. Like I said, that's how I know, like I said, in Detroit shit and Michigan, yeah, you niggas, hey. So he sent me some pre-roll-ups, like 4 pre-roll-ups. I was trying out some of this shit. Now, I'm not a smoker, but I tried some shit out. I gave like 1 or 2 to my neighbor. Shit, he smoked a lot.
Did he make them
He's like,
himself
yeah, man.
or he bought them?
Yeah, he made them himself. No, he made them himself. Everything he made them
okay.
himself. Like I said, he's a grower. He's a botanist. Like he really do that shit. Like he showed me his shit. You know what I'm saying? He growing this shit. He bought, he roll that shit up. He put it in like a little cigar, like little things.
He probably put them in cones.
Yeah, cones, and he labeled the shit and all that shit, bro. Roll it up. I mean, he'll send it to you,
them in
ship it to
keef
you.
and all that.
And who?
Dipping it in keef.
See, like I said, you speaking Japanese to me now.
If it's dipped in keef, it's gonna have this powdery stuff all around the outside stuck to it.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the process is. Like I said,
I'll put you up on
he
game.
definitely a know. That's his. He definitely know. If I bring it up to him, he gonna go into the metaphysics and start breaking that shit down.
If he not doing it, it's simply because he ain't got a source for the keef. Either that or he ain't got enough of his own keef. But The best ones up here, they rolling them up and dipping them in that keef.
Mm-hmm.
Them be them good boys, and they got these other ones where they putting in the crumble and the extracts in the inside. Boy,
Yeah.
we got like gourmet buffet when it come to that shit here. I used to do it, but I quit when everybody else got in it. I'm going a different direction now. I'm about to come out with my line of products, but I grow mushrooms.
Okay. Yeah. That's a lot of people getting into the mushroom shit too.
And I got some mushroom extract recipes that I'm about to put out on the market. I'm about to make a mushroom soda.
Yeah. Okay.
And some mushroom edibles and things. My products should be hitting the shelf next year.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to tap in because, like you said, a lot of people been tapping into the mushroom coffee shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a good tap in.
Yeah, a friend of mine is doing that mushroom coffee. He got a shop on the east side. Yep, I'm gonna be growing for him too, but I'm about to come with the psychedelic soda on them.
Okay. Psychedelic soda.
Yeah, that's gonna be one of my things. I got all type of products. I got a mushroom energy drink, and not psychedelic either. It's along the same lines as a coffee, but it's an energy booster and very low caffeine too. Oh, I got some whammies. Well, I got a recipe for mushroom bacon. It's vegan bacon made from mushrooms.
Bro, I look here. I turn my camera on again, bruh. See, like I said, I go turn my camera on again because people ain't gonna believe it. Now the mushroom bacon I haven't tried. I've heard about it. I even heard people making bacon out of the plant. I mean, out of the banana peels and start making it like making. But bro, I used to go to Big Lots. I don't know if you got a Big Lots up there in Detroit. Pretty sure you do.
Yep.
They used to have all those type of products. I had got some mushroom jerky, bro. Kid you not. Mushroom jerky.
Yeah,
Fine.
I make it.
It's
I make it, bro.
It's fine.
I know.
Yeah,
I make
I already know. You say you got the dehydration. I bet you do. If you're making the bacon, yeah.
Yep, the jerky too. But I usually don't make enough of that for it to ever get out my house.
I bet.
Every time I make that, it's like, man, it's the whole house be tearing that shit up. It don't last. But I'm gonna have that too. That's another thing I'm gonna have on the
Yeah, get
market.
on that, bro. Because I definitely need to be a consumer. You know what I'm saying? Because these are the things that we have to do. They are doing. These other people are doing it. They've been tapping into this type of stuff. We just get away from it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what I've
And
been
I would
saying.
rather
We
buy
gotta get
from
back
somebody
to
that
it.
look like me. You know what I'm saying? I would rather buy from somebody that look like me. And this is the event. And see, this is where racism come in, where people of other ethnic descent is going to naturally buy and consume from the people that they're familiar with, they're familiar.
Right,
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
Don't just buy from people that look like you. Buy first from the people you got relationships with and the people that you know care about you, bro.
I agree.
That's who you buy from first. Buy
I
from the
agree.
people you know care about you. You know, that way you know they ain't putting no products in it that'll harm you, no chemicals or nothing like that, and they'll be straight across the board with you with what they putting in it. See, I got a love for my family, and I got a basic love for humanity, but I got a greater love for, my family. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't just talking about my immediate blood relatives. I'm talking about everybody that look like me, that been oppressed like me. You know what I'm saying? So my products is
Yeah, that's
always gonna
family.
be top notch. I ain't ever gonna have anything harmful in it or anything with any negative side effects. None of that shit. I don't do that. I don't get down.
That's what's up,
Yeah, I'm
man.
gonna have all them products on the shelf next year. I'm gonna be making my the jerky from Maitake. I make Maitake jerky.
Maitake?
Yep, Maitake mushroom jerky.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
grow it.
Okay.
And Maitake is delicious, man. That's one of the best tasting mushrooms you'll find.
Oh yeah. Well, now
Yes.
is they mainly up in the Michigan area, or I mean, what on the East Coast
Nah,
area? Where?
nah, you can find Maitake all over. You find that all over.
You know,
It's
I got to go back to my notepad.
most of the
Cause
differences is when it's available as far as area wise.
hold on, got to go back to my notepad. How you spell that? Because like you said, I'm definitely gonna hold on. Get to my notepad.
It's Maitake.
Mm-hmm. I might have seen that word before.
You probably have. It's becoming a popular mushroom because it's kind of medicinal.
Mm-hmm. I fuck with mushrooms, and I've been wanting to get into. I definitely use mushrooms. Not. You know what I'm saying? I use them for like my salads, soups, and shit like that. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? But yeah.
I use them for some of everything. They medicine too. And I'm growing all types. Well, not all types. I'm growing a lot of different types of mushrooms.
Yep. I found out, like you said, mushrooms. It's got some of the highest levels of vitamin D in it.
Hmm.
And they said, well, why is that? Because it's absorbing, especially when they're sitting out in the sun. The sun, they're absorbing it, absorbing the sun, those rays from the sun.
They get them
It's going,
vitamins from the soil though.
yeah, from the
They
sun and the soil, yeah.
no. Mushrooms, most mushrooms the mushrooms you want, you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna find them in the forest. They don't get the vitamin D directly from the sun. They leach it from the soil and the tree.
Mm-hmm.
So the tree takes in the vitamin D, right, from the leaves and everything else. The mushrooms are parasitic and saprophytic to the tree. So it's
Mm-hmm.
still in the vitamin D and all the rest of the nutrients directly from the tree. Mushrooms dry up in the sun. And they lose the medicinal property, but they the ones you want, they gonna suck all them nutrients out the soil and out the trees. Most of the ones you find just growing in the sun, you don't want them. They be poisonous. A lot of them be poisonous. The medicinal mushrooms, most of them you gonna find in the forest, in the woods. One of the main exceptions is like magic mushrooms. You find that growing on animal shit, especially cow
Damn.
shit. That's why they call them cowboy shrooms.
Is that where they get the mud coffee? What they call the mud water from? The
Say that again.
mushrooms from the goddamn. Is that where they get the mud water from? Because I've been seeing the commercial for this mud water. It's pretty much like you said, mushroom coffee, a strand of different mushroom coffee.
I ain't up on the
And they
mud
got the
water.
cowboy on that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Talking about it though. They
Do
call
it
it
get
mud
you high?
water. No, I don't. It's a form of mushroom coffee. You know, everybody doing a form of mushroom coffee now. You know what I'm
Well, if you making mushroom coffee from them kind of mushrooms, you gonna be blasted.
saying?
You definitely not going to work off that coffee. So it's probably not. You probably thinking about a different type of mushroom. Now the mushroom I know that they making coffee out of. They use maitake, lion's mane,
Mm-hmm.
cordyceps.
Cordyceps, yeah.
What's that other one? Reishi,
Mm-hmm.
and it's one more main one that they use. I know some of them use chaga, and
Chaga, I heard it before.
yeah, it's 5 main ones that they be using for them coffee blends, and they pretty good.
Yeah, that's some of people want to look into, man. If you want to kind of get away from if you want to still do coffee, but kind of get away from all the caffeine and take out just some mushroom coffee, or like you said, grow your own and start.
Yeah, there's other alternatives too. Sassafras is one. That same stuff they make root beer out of. They used to make a hot drink out of it, but it's some type of chemical in it that people was getting that was overdoing it. That's why they don't do that type of coffee too much no more. And it's another one called chicory that you can still find. You can find chicory coffee right now, and that don't have that as
Yeah,
much of
that's
the
I
harmful
heard it
shit
before.
in it. Yeah, chicory coffee is good.
Yeah, I've heard of the chicory root. Yeah. Yep, yep. Let's see what it's saying. Hold on. This is saffron. Yep, saffron refers to it says the root of what is it called? The saffron. The saffron tree, native to the eastern United States. And it says it's aromatic. Hold on. What is that? Aromatic bark. Aromatic bark was traditionally
That's
used for.
sassafras.
Yep,
Yeah,
sassafras
that's what
used
it
to make
sounds
it.
like.
It's saffron tree. Yeah, it was
Mm-hmm.
used for making. You're right. Used for making teas and as a flavoring for root beer. Yep. And it says, however, and this is what you talking about the chemical. However, it contains uh, sulfurol,
Saffron or something like that.
sulfuroli, yes, sulfuroli, yeah, saffroli, yep, saffroli, and it's an oil, yep, considered to causing. And pretty much the FDA took it out because of the additive, that additive in there, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Slick motherfuckers. They banned it. The FDA banned it. Um,
That's
it's
one of the
used
reasons
as
they banned it.
as a
That's the
food
guys they
additive.
use, but they went and killed a lot of them trees because our people was drinking it.
Yeah, man. See, this is the information we got to start putting out there, bro, because you're correct. And one of the things they was using, like I said, that's why I go back to the pig too. People understand that pig is so invasive. Once they start mating, it's hard to control it, just like the so-called domesticated chicken. So those
Uh-huh.
pigs, they're gonna eat up everything. That's one thing, they're gonna eat up all your shit. Two, the kudzu. It's an invasive species, plant species that come from Japan, I think, that they
Yeah.
brought over in the 50s.
Yeah.
That vine that you see all over the houses and shit, that's kudzu. And that shit is invasive. And it started to, what I'm saying, mess up all our crop, our original crop and shit. When they brought
Yeah.
this shit
Now
over
that's
here.
kudzu is different from inkberry, right? Or what the
Mm-hmm.
pokeweed.
Mm-hmm.
They
Mm-hmm.
different, aren't they?
Well, shit, we can look it up and see. Would you say inkberry?
I think it's called poke. Our people call it pokeweed.
Pokeweed. Hold on, let me see. Hey Google, could you tell me the difference between kudzu and pokeweed or inkberry?
Now inkberry is the fruit off the pokeweed.
Okay. Damn. Finally like Americana and pokeweed. Yeah, that's the evergreen shrub. The small super leaves like blackberries. Hold on, let me go back up here. This is a long. That was a long. Let me see. It says kudzu is. Hold on, let me start it over again. Hold on.
Dang, I wish you could share the screen.
Well, I'm finna. Instead of sharing the screen, I'm just finna see if you can hear it. You should be able to hear it once they read it back to me.
Okay.
The Google Voice, whatever. Let's see. Let me know if you can hear this. Hey Google. Hey Google. Remote turn like it's sleep now. Hey, ain't that some shit, bro? Come on, we wildin'. Hey Google. This crazy, bro. Hey Google. Could you tell me the difference between kudzu and pokeweed?
Kudzu is an aggressive, edible vine, while pokeweed is a toxic perennial herb with thick, reddish, upright stems and dark purple berries. Both are considered invasive in some areas due to their aggressive growth.
Is that what you're talking about? Because it did say, and the other one I did, it did say that the pokeweed and inkberry was kind of similar. You know what I'm saying? And the pokeweed is from the Everglades. It's down in the Everglades area.
But it's all over now. You can find pokeweed everywhere. All over the east anyway, up and down the East Coast. All these states over here, you can find it. Now kudzu is edible. I know you can make flour out of it. You can use it like a starch. You can use it in place of cornstarch. But our people used to eat pokeweed. They used to make poke salad and eat it
something like the poke
greens.
It's something like the poke greens and shit like that.
Yeah, that's where it comes from. Pokeweed.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah. We used to use them berries for tattoos, ancient tattoos. That's why they call them ink berries. Because we actually used it for ink. You ever heard of Indian ink?
Is it indigo? Is that what you consider indigo?
Nope. I don't know. They might have called it indigo somewhere, but I don't know. They just called it Indian ink, as far as I know. You could take a thorn and dip it in that berry and poke yourself with it, and it's gonna leave a dot. It'll make a mark. They used to do other stuff to it to change the hue. They used to add ash to it. To make it a little darker.
Damn, it's 5 o'clock. Well, man, it was a great conversation with you, man. I shit. Try to kiss OTK on another thing, on another stream, probably. Like I said, it's a good bill, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I can't see the chat, so salute to the people in the chat that's still up. You know, the insomniacs. Hey, you know.
Shout out to Nate.
Who was that?
Nate Bad, y'all.
Nate, salute.
Yep. Yeah, he in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna break out too. Peace out.
All right, man. There, man. Peace, man. I'll catch you on the next one, dog. Shit, you know what I mean? It's all good, man. We linked in now on the book, so you know when I share shit, see shit, you probably gonna notifications pop up, man. Tap in with your boy. You know what I'm talking about?
For sure. You can hit me up
All right.
whenever you see me
Yes, sir.
available or whatever. You know,
Got you, man.
we'll
Salute,
catch up.
salute.
Salute to you. All right, chat. I guess OTK will wake up and end the stream at some point. But till then, shout out to you. Holla at y'all.
Yeah, man. I literally watch her turn to an atheist over this shit. I watch a lot of that too, especially with these times, day and age shit that's translating. And how different it is, you know. Feel me? Where but y'all, I hope y'all enjoyed the show, man. What was talked about earlier. I just let them brothers cook today. So I'm just getting some things prepared because I'm gonna stop on some other stuff. So I'm uh I'm trying to learn to make videos so I can just drop them rather than always having to be here. So hey man, shout out to y'all. Peace and love. Y'all already know. And in case y'all ain't nobody told y'all that they love y'all, man, just know OTK love y'all. Peace.